All next week, you decide what you want to see on YTV. Cause it's you rule March break. Watch The Zone for details. Surf the net and get a first-hand look at YTV's brand new website. Your YTV news is happening next.
It's head!
It's locked.
What? Ow! That's gotta hurt! Boss, that's your best work yet!
You think so? I was going for something a little different.
Cool. Could you do it over? Maybe not.
The park was called Playland, and it was the best. You could laugh and scream and get scared to death on rides and stuff up on junk food and ditch your parents, all in one night. And there was a spook house called Laughing in the Dark. That's all. I'm gone.
What's the matter?
I was just getting started. This is a clown story. I hate clowns. They're creepy. They give me nightmares. Where's my thermos?
Oh, I heard of that. They call it bozophobia.
Guess we finally found something wrong with Miss Perfect.
Ooh.
Hey, I didn't say it. Go ahead. Do your worst. Go on, Bet. Let's see if she can handle it.
Here, start for real this time.
Okay. Submitted for the approval of the Midnight Society, I call this story The Tale of Laughing in the Dark. It was Friday night, and Playland was jammed. For thousands of kids, it had everything they wanted. But for one kid, it had just a little too much.
Man, that was cool.
I know.
Man, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Don't give me that. You almost girl. Did not. So why were you screaming, stop the ride? Oh, please, stop the ride. Because Kathy was scared.
Was not. You were gonna barf.
You snitch. Maybe I should barf right now. On you.
You ever been in there?
No. Let's go in. What's the matter?
I'm not going in there. They say it's really haunted.
Give me a break.
I heard the same thing. Weird things happen in there. Something to do with the clown.
Ouija, it's a kiddie ride. I could see your twerpy sister being chicken. But you, come on.
I'm not a twerpy chicken.
That's, funny. Smells a little foul to me. both of you are chicken.
Excuse me, lad. Don't believe in old Zebo, eh?
Who are you?
I run this place, I do. And he's in there, all right. Just waiting. Pick the right door and you'll go free. Pick the wrong door and there he'll be. Care to give it a go? Coming in, Mr. Brave Young Lad?
Maybe another time.
Suit yourself. I'll be here. I'm always here.
You okay? Fine, I'm fine. Not thinking of all the nightmares you're gonna have tonight?
Oh, man, give her a break. Keep going, Bet.
Yeah. What kind of strange stuff happened inside the ride?
Well, that's what the kids wanted to know, especially Ouija.
Most of this is pretty boring.
It's all pretty boring if you ask me.
We didn't ask you.
But then I found this.
KT Clown, Cotton Calamity.
The Laughing in the Dark Spook House isn't the original. There was another one on the same spot back in the 1920s.
Yeah, so?
So, in 1924, the circus came to town and set up near Playland. I guess one of their clowns, some dude named Zebo, was a real foul ball.
A clown known as Zebo stole the whole entire circus payroll of $4,000. Wow.
He got caught, though, and they chased him into Playland. He ran into the spook house, and he would have gotten away, except for one thing.
The cigar.
Cigar?
Zebo smoked cigars. The police figured he threw one away in the spook house because the whole place caught fire with him inside.
The fire spread quickly and attempts to rescue Zebo were futile. Tragically, the clown perished in the inferno. Ew.
Smoking's bad for your health.
A couple years later, they built another Laughing in the Dark and made a spooky dummy of Zebo at the end to scare everyone. Legend has it that...
Legend has it, the ghost of Zebo is still there. Trapped. For all time.
Exactly.
I bet I know why, too.
Why?
I bet he likes to trap small children inside. And tickle them! Tickle, tickle, tickle! Here comes Zebo to tickle you!
Don't mess or I'll bung you in the head.
Lighten up, will you, Josh?
Me? You guys are the Phoebes. You really think there's a ghost clown hanging around in some dumb old ride?
Kids have seen things in there. They've heard things, too.
It's a spook house, lame ball. It's supposed to be spooky. You gotta be some kind of doofus to think it's real. Boo!
Ah!
You don't see me getting scared of that junk.
Yeah? If you're so brave, why didn't you go in? In fact, I dare you to go in. Alone.
Why should I?
Because I think you're just as chicken as we are. You just don't want to admit it.
You're gonna eat those words.
How are we gonna make sure he goes all the way inside?
You're not, twerp. Unless you want to come with me.
She's right. You could just hang right inside the door and never go through.
Tell you what, Gutless. Not only am I gonna go through this whole place alone, but when I find the dummy clown, I'm gonna steal his nose. And you're gonna wear it to school for a week.
No way.
Hey, I thought you were so sure I couldn't do it. What's the matter, Ouija? You getting chicken again?
You get it. I'll wear it.
Now I'm gonna show you guys how stupid it is being scared of this place.
Sorry, my lad. I didn't mean to scare you. Gonna give it a go, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Why not, indeed?
It's the most fun in the park when you're laughing in the dark.
Get a grip, Josh. Look at me, I'm Zeebo. Zeebo. Hand over the dough. What do you think I am, some kind of clown?
What do you think I am, some kind of clown?
Maybe we shouldn't let him go in there all alone.
No, he deserves this.
I know it's you, old man. You can't scare me. Cigars?
Pick the right door and you'll go free. Pick the wrong door and there he'll be.
Kiss this place goodbye. If I don't get that nose, I'm dead meat. It's only a dummy. A dummy. A fake dummy. No. You're an idiot, Josh. A plastic dummy can't hurt you. Stop being such a wuss and just do it. All right. Thanks, guy. You just made me a hero. I'm the guy who beat Zeebo. Hope you can still smell your stinky cigars without your nose.
Watching Dark Night if you dare.
Who's got a crush on you?
Hello, hunks. It's Dream Phone, the electronic game with the talking phone. To win, call guys, get clues, figure out which guy really likes you.
He's not wearing a hat.
Bye, guys. What'd he say? My secret. Aha. Cute.
Batteries not included.
See you later, guys. It's Dan. Dan, my man.
You're right. I really like you.
Yes. Dream Phone, the hot electronic talking phone game.
It's for you.
Get this! At school I found this magic lamp, and I wished for Disney's Aladdin for my Sega Genesis. It's like the movie. I got to battle sword-slashing thieves and nasty palace guards and ride a flying carpet. And I still have 2 more wishes.
Prove it!
Sega Genesis and Disney's Aladdin game cartridge, each sold separately.
Kids are popping, troubles popping, trying to win the race. Grandma's popping, grandpa's popping, popping every place. Everybody's popping in and out of trouble. Everybody's
each sold separately.
Trouble and double trouble from the troublemakers at Milton Bradley. There's excitement going round, there's a party going down.
Twister, the hot spot.
Yeah, Twister. Your feet and hands go down, but you gotta stay up.
Twister, the hot spot.
Twister, the hottest game around.
Twister, the hot spot.
When you eat your Smarties, do you eat the red ones last? Do you eat them by the bundle? Do you find them under glass? Do you eat them by the bundle? Or eat them slow or fast? When you eat your Smarties, do you save the best for last? When you eat your Smarties, do you eat the red ones last? Do you dive right in the middle? Do you catch them on a pass? Do you eat them on your ice cream? Smarties are a blast! When you eat your Smarties, do you eat the red ones last? When you eat your Smarties, do you eat the red ones last?
It's time for your bottle.
It's time for your bottle, baby needs me.
My watch shows what I need to do.
Pick up, baby needs me. Diaper time, baby needs me.
Time again to check my watch.
Hugs.
It's time, baby needs me to love you lots.
Spirograph, Spirograph.
Beautiful designs.
Spirograph, Spirograph.
Perfect every time. Amazing art. Watch it grow. You look like a pro.
Unbelievable.
Spirograph, Spirograph.
The one for beautiful designs.
Who's Kirby? Behind the flabby facade, a physical powerhouse, a street fighter, a weapons expert. Whatever the situation demands. In Kirby's adventure, King Dedede's stolen Dreamland's dreams. Now Kirby's fighting to get them back, level by nightmarish level. Kirby's cute till you cross him. Then he's a tub of goo with an attitude. Kirby's Adventure, new on NES. System and game sold separately.
I got a cramp. I don't think so. Oh, come on.
Give up, Kristen. You can't take it.
I'm fine. Keep going.
Okay. Well, Josh was pretty cocky before, but after he stole Zeebo's nose, he was uncontrollable.
Weege, it's you. The guys at school are gonna think so too.
Not funny.
Sorry.
After you get through wearing it, I'm gonna get it mounted, like a trophy.
Oh, please?
Then I'm gonna get it engraved. The kid who beat Zeebo. Cool or what?
Come on, you must have been a little scared in there.
No way. I'm telling you, it's all kid stuff with fake dummies and bogus sound effects. Of course, it might have been scary for some people. People that say, bark, bark, bark.
Enough, all right? You're a hero and I'm a loser. What can I say?
Now, let's not be bad sports. Besides, you look much better with the nose on. I'll get it for you.
He's such a snot.
Come on.
Cigars?
I'm home. Mom? Dad? I'll bet you forgot Dad and I have theater tickets tonight. She's right. Plate of spaghetti in the freezer and chocolate pudding in the fridge. Don't stay up too late playing video games. See you later, Mom. Mom? Dad? Dad? Is that you? Somebody's in there. You better show yourself, or you're gonna get beamed. Good thing Ouija can't see me now. Oh man, what is wrong with me? Hello?
Hey, Josh, this is Ouija.
Yo, Ouija, what's up?
Listen, I was kind of being a baby this afternoon. You won the bet, and I shouldn't be mad at you. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I was giving you a hard time. Tell you what, I'll only make you wear the nose to school for one day.
I was kind of hoping you'd forget it completely.
You're dreaming, pal. Tomorrow's Zebo day for you. Later. One day's the best I'm gonna do.
Give it back. Give it back.
No way, Ouija. You're not scaring me. It's a joke. He's trying to get me. I'll show him. I'm not scared. He can't scare me with kid stuff. There's no such thing as Zebo the Clown. No way. I'll just eat dinner and... Grow up, Josh. Oh, how can that burn so fast? Cigar smoke? Come on. Come on.
Hello?
Ouija, this is Josh. I'm...
Josh, slow down.
Tell me the truth. Did you call my house before and pretend you were Zebo?
Whoa, what's the matter, Josh? You sound kind of scared.
I'm not. Yeah, okay. I'm scared. I was scared on the ride, and I'm really scared now. Was that you?
Give me a break. Why would I...
What was that? Is that you, Cassie? Put down the phone.
Josh, we only have one phone. It's gotta be at your house.
If you don't give it back, I'll come up and get it.
Who was that? Josh, you there?
God. Okay, I shouldn't have taken your nose. I'm sorry. There, it's all yours. And, just to show there's no hard feelings, cigars. All for you.
It's the most fun in the park when you're laughing in the dark.
The end.
So it was a crazy old guy all along.
No way. He could have done that stuff in the house.
Maybe the old guy was really Zeebo's ghost. Yeah. So what do you think, Kristen? Is Zeebo gonna pay you a visit tonight?
Sorry, Kiki, I did it. Sat through the whole story and I'm okay. What do you say to that?
I'd say that's a good thing, because we wouldn't want you having nightmares. Would we?
Taking a turn.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Looks clear, Freddy. Okay. Ready, Eddie? Yeah! Let's go! Wow, Star Trek Deep Space Nine stampers. There's Ono, Kira, War, and the Cardassian. All four beautifully sculpted. One free in special Shreddies packs. Oops, ink pad not included. See you soon. Good, holy Shreddies.
Some people are content to be entertained by simple one-color electronics. Somehow these people have just never heard of Game Gear, the multicolor portable from Sega with tons of new titles. Yeah, some people are like that. But then some people like to eat pickled pork lips.
System and games sold separately.
Choo-choo! Hey, mind if I flap my gums? You know, some gums claim they won't cause cavities, but now Trident is the only gum proven to actually fight cavities.
It's true.
Because of an ingredient called Demtech.
Demtech.
Say it once to yourself. Only Trident's got it. Oh, and check this out. Only gum recognized by the Canadian Dental Association.
Oh, yeah.
Great tasting Trident with Demtech. Good for a smile.
Choo-choo.
Hands up!
It's the incredible Crash Dummy!
Make that head count! Okay, everybody, no hands!
Wild Bull is giving free rides in the flip-over truck.
This is great!
The Jump Bob Wrecker arrives to spoil the fun.
Smash him! Give him the boot!
Can anyone stop these heels?
If you want him out of the way, use the horn.
Whoa! The incredible Crash Dummies! Flip-over truck, Junk Bot Wrecker, and figures all sold separately.
Don't you be a dummy! Buckle your safety belt!
You're standing on stage in front of thousands of people. You've got 5 seconds to think up a joke about a fish and a skateboard. Time's up. Let someone else do the squirming in the Canadian Improv Games tonight at 10 on YTV.
When you're called Eliminator, you better be the fastest. Meet 9.6 volts of road rockin' speed. A high-octane radio-controlled truck that does whatever it takes to get the job done. It takes the lead, then pushes the limits with high-flying, dirt-kicking, hard-driving performance with rechargeable 9.6 V-turbo power. This is one awesome truck. Eliminator. Battery pack required, each sold separately from Tyco.
I remember the night, exactly 1 year ago when I first met them. They were innocent young boys back then with only thrills on their minds. They didn't know my evil world. They thought they just stumbled on my tribe. No, they were always part of my plan. I got one look at them and I knew I couldn't let them go. So I trapped them with the help of the Dark Nighters. Oh, that was one wicked night.
I can't believe you, Phil. I get invited to a party, I get an address. What did you get? Absolutely nothing. Admit it, we're totally lost.
We're not lost. Do we look lost?
You look lost. What kind of party is this, anyway?
It's not a party, it's a rave, and that's how they do it. Secretive. They don't give the address to just anyone.
I'm not just anybody, I'm Paul. And who's this they?
We're gonna see some freaks tonight. I can feel it.
Freaks? What kind of freaks?
Party freaks. This is the kind of bash you dream about. Plus, there's gonna be a band with a guitar player that I gotta see because he's gonna burn the house down.
Oh, yeah? Well, who sent the invites?
They come anonymous. Check this out. Heck, party freaks coming out of the woodwork. You're lucky if you go through life being invited to just one of these.
Look, all I know is that we're lost in a really bad part of town.
Being lost is part of it. It's part of the mystique, part of the fun. Why don't you just be hip for one night?
But you know, here's the funny thing about that. When people come up to me, they say, you know what, Paul? You are hip.
All right, let's see some hipness. Huh?
Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I was thinking something else. Well, you know, no, I'm so comfortable in my own skin. Why? Because I am so hip.
Keep it down!
Hey, sorry, man. We're just looking for a party. Do you know where it is?
Oh, yeah. The action's down the street. There's a monster bash with both your names on it. Down there.
Oh, okay. Thanks, man. Oh, hey, that's some kind of crazy, street, freaky handshake. Did you see that? I'm hip.
It's gonna be a bad night.
Dark Night 5, brought to you by Kmart. Find wicked deals on all your Halloween needs.
Hey, guys. Hey. Hey,
Hey, what's the rush, Slick? Betty Ann's up tonight.
I told him Betty Ann tells really weird stories, and he's been looking forward to it ever since.
Ooh, pressure's on. This better be good. I'll see what I can do. A doll? You're telling a doll story? Weak. Siesta time, man. Wake me up if it gets good.
Come on, Tuck.
It's okay. Let him sleep.
Most people think dolls are just toys, but they're really like perfect little people. Sometimes they're so lifelike that it's almost as if the doll maker took a person and shrunk them down to doll size. But that's not how dolls are really made. Or is it? Submitted for the approval of the Midnight Society, I call this story The Tale of the Doll Maker. Ever since she could remember, Melissa spent weekends now and then at her aunt and uncle's house in the country. For the first few visits, it was pretty much a total drag. But then the Hendersons moved in next door. Even though they only saw each other a few times each year, Melissa and Susan Henderson quickly became best friends.
Where's Susan? Thought she'd be here waiting for me. You told her when I was coming, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Melissa, but the Hendersons moved back to town early this spring.
But why? They love this place.
Well,
we don't exactly know why, hon.
Come on, let's get you settled in. You must be famished.
No, Mom, the trip was fine, but the Hendersons have moved. Susan Henderson, remember? We hung out all the time. Now I've got nothing to do all weekend. Aunt Sally and Uncle Pete don't even have cable. Okay. I love you too. Yeah, bye. Bye. Bye.
Hurry up, sweetie. We don't want to be late for bingo.
Bingo.
Hey, Melissa. I got some work to do on the septic tank. Want to lend a hand?
Septic tank. Gee, sounds like fun, but, no thanks.
Suit yourself.
Hello? Anybody here? Hello? Hello? Anybody up there? Hello? Anybody here? Hello? Anybody here? Hello? Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Oh, probably just a mouse.
I really don't think you should be snooping around up here. Now, come on.
I'm not snooping around. The front door was unlocked, so I thought maybe Susan had come back.
What on earth would make you think that?
I saw someone in the window.
Oh, you probably saw me. Now, come on. Come on. Now, I want you to give me your word that you won't ever come over here again.
Why not?
Because the Hendersons asked us to watch over the place. And it's not a responsibility I take lightly. They left a lot of precious things behind.
Like what? A bunch of old furniture and stuff?
Well, that dollhouse alone must be worth a fortune. It's nothing for a child to play with.
Play with the dollhouse, please? Give me a break.
Oh, Melissa, I don't know. It's just that I'd rather you kept away after what happened.
After what? What happened? Aunt Sally, what happened? Aunt Sally?
I suppose you had to find out sooner or later. Melissa, the Hendersons didn't just move away. Last winter, Susan disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
No one knows what happened to her. One minute she was there, the next, she was gone. The whole town came out. We searched everywhere. Her parents were heartbroken. They wanted to stay in case she came back, but in the end, they couldn't stand to live in that house any longer. Too many memories. They're keeping it, though, just in case she ever comes back. Come on, sweetie. Let's go in.
You shouldn't have lied to her about the Henderson girl in the first place.
I didn't want to ruin her weekend.
You didn't tell her what Marge Henderson said about the house, did you?
Shh. She might hear you. No, of course not. Anyway, Marge was beside herself with grief. She didn't know what she was saying.
Maybe not, but she said it pretty clearly. It was the house that got her. That's what she said.
Susan! Melissa? Susan, you're going the wrong way! Melissa? No! Uncle Pete!
Melissa, are you all right?
Yes, but it's Susan. She's still here in the house.
Melissa.
Please, let me go. I saw her.
Melissa, listen to me. Come here.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
The Omega virus has taken control of the space station's computer. Help me. And you have to hunt it down and destroy it.
30 minutes till I take over.
It's Omega Virus, the electronic talking virus hunting game where the computer and the virus.
You fool.
Really speak.
Negatron found.
Collect your weapons.
Red sector shut down.
And find the virus. The virus can win.
1 minute.
I think I found it.
You win.
Batteries not included.
Omega Virus. Catch it before it's too late.
This weekend on YTV News, is this guy going to be the next NHL superstar? The Whalers are betting big on it. And teen stress, you know it exists, but what can you do about it? Find out on YTV News tonight at 11, tomorrow at 12:30 at 8.
I like my Jillian to look dressed up, even when she's not dressed up.
Dr. Jennifer Mayer, pediatrician and mother.
But one thing I won't compromise on is dryness. That's why I like these new Pampers prints. They've got great-looking patterns, and nothing keeps my Jillian drier here.
Compared to the next most popular diaper, Pampers for Walkers help prevent leaks better.
When she's drier, she's happier.
Now all the dryness of Pampers also comes in the cutest new prints. For your little prince and princess.
Kurt Hart, Canadian Olympic medal winner.
I work hard to be the very best. I train hard every day, and that leaves my hair in a sweaty, tangled mess. That's why I use this, Pert Plus. Sure, I've tried some other 2-in-1s, but for me, Pert Plus is the best.
Pert Plus cleans thoroughly and conditions better than some other 2-in-1s, leaving your hair easier to comb, in control, and looking its best. Pert Plus, a winning combination for great-looking hair.
Fairy tales can come true. It can happen to you if you're young at heart. For it's hard, you will find, to be narrow of mind if you're young at heart. Now here is the best part. You've got a head start if you are among the very young at heart.
What in the world is the best way to make a hungry mouth happy? Why, a wild and crazy, super cheesy, incredibly yummy, awesome, fantastic, delicious pan pizza from Pizza Hut, where it's kooky, crazy YTV Kids Night every Tuesday night with awesome pizza, free balloons, placemats, and kids get a great tasting Quaker Chewy granola bar. When your mouth's hungry, Tuesday night's YTV Kids Night at Pizza Hut and nothing but.
I love to watch them play. They're in a world quite of their own. But when they become ill, I give them children's Tylenol. I trust it to bring down the fever, to make them feel better quicker, so they can get on with doing what kids do best. Children's Tylenol. You'll all feel better.
Lord knows why that door was ever up there in the first place. They should have boarded it up long ago.
I'm sure I saw her. At the end of a long corridor, there was this weird light.
Honey, I know finding out about Susan was a shock.
I wasn't dreaming or sleepwalking. It was as real as... If Uncle Pete boards up that door, Susan will never be able to get out.
Melissa, listen to what you're saying. What on earth would she be doing in the attic after all this time?
I don't know. Susan, are you in here? Susan, where are you? Susan? Dollhouse. I'm in the dollhouse. Aunt Sally? Aunt Sally, back here in the dollhouse. Please, no, wait, in the dollhouse. It's no use. She can't hear you. Susan? I knew you'd come. What's wrong with you? You look just like a doll. But how? What's happened to you? You turned into a doll. The dollhouse did this to you? Okay, look. You sit here. I'll be right back. It's the attic. Yes, I'm going to take you back to the attic. The attic. Yes, the attic. Don't worry. Everything's gonna be all right. Oh my God. The door. It was right here. My hands. There's gotta be another way out of here. 2 doors on this side, 1 on the other. Stairs over there. Just like Susan's house. Okay. That means there should be a closet right here with a ladder leading up to the attic. That's what she meant. Not the real attic. The dollhouse attic. The bureau, right? We've got to move it arrow's too big. You've got to help me.
I can't.
You have to. If we don't move that bureau, we can't ever get out of here. I'll try again. Yes. There it is, in exactly the same place. Okay, here we go. Okay, nice and easy. Oops. Susan, can you hear me? Oh no. Don't worry. Just a couple more seconds and everything will be okay. But that's impossible. The dollhouse is in their attic, not outside. This has to be it. Ready? Okay. Here goes nothing.
It's my fault. Oh, it's not your fault. Don't go overreacting. I'm sure she'll turn up safe and sound.
It's the same as Susan.
Exactly the same. I mean, maybe it was someone else who broke into the house. I mean, for all we know, Melissa could be out going for a walk.
Oh, Peter. Look.
Aunt Sally! Aunt Sally! Uncle Pete!
Melissa! Oh. Oh. I was so worried you disappeared. Just like Susan.
I did!
What do you mean, sweetheart?
I disappeared just like Susan, and I found her!
What are you saying?
Look! Come on. That very night, Melissa's uncle burned the dollhouse in a big bonfire in the backyard. As it went up in flames, Melissa wondered where the door in the Hendersons' attic would lead, now that there was no dollhouse left. The end.
Yeah. Where would it lead to?
Oh, you awake?
Yeah. Not bad for a doll story.
I declare this meeting of the Midnight Society closed. Good night, everybody.
Yo, Bet! You forgot your doll! This thing looks just like you. Where'd you get that?
That's a whole nother story.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Now, when you turn on your TV, you can turn on your imagination. With Video Painter, what you draw is what you see right on your TV. And there are all kinds of pictures that appear at the push of a button. There's even animation. So now you can turn an ordinary TV into a masterpiece.
Batteries not included.
Video Painter from VTech. Turn your TV into a work of art.
It is winter. I shovel my driveway. The snowplow passes. The driver smiles a wintry smile and waves a hand as he fills my driveway with snow again. I wave back with my finger.
The Red Green Show, where men are men and nature calls. Tonight at 10:30.
Why not waste a half hour with Harold and I right here on YTV?
Success in life is the result of preparation and having the right tools. To become the person you've always wanted to be, select Nordic Flex Gold. You provide the effort, and Nordic Flex Gold provides the means to your personal success. You want to develop the poise, confidence, and energy that come from a strong, toned body. And like these people, you can have that body in just 12 weeks with Nordic Flex Gold. Some people spend a lifetime wishing for a great body. Now with Nordic Flex Gold, you can unlock your potential in as little as 12 weeks. Nordic Flex Gold features linear motion and a patented isokinetic resistance system, providing results faster and more efficiently than with other strength training systems. Now is the time to act. Great muscle tone, accelerated fat loss, increased energy, as well as poise and confidence can all be yours in just 12 weeks with Nordic Flex Gold. To order or for more information, call now.
Did you think I'd crumble? Did you think I'd lay down and die? Oh, no, not I! I will survive! And as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive! I've got all my life to live, and I've got all my love to give, and I'll survive! I will survive! Hey!
Duracell. You can't top the copper top.
Dark Night 4, brought to you in part by Canada Games.
Tonight's one of those meetings I always have mixed feelings about. It's sad because Frank's family moved and we've lost one of our members. But it's exciting because we have to find a new member.
Who did you bring?
Nobody. I brought him.
Tucker's gonna nominate somebody?
Why not? He's a friend of mine.
You say that like it's a good thing. So who's the new meat?
Hi, babe.
No. Anyone but Stig.
You know this guy?
Yeah, he's a virus. Don't let him next to the fire, he might explode.
Tuck, I don't know about this.
Oh, come on. Give him a chance. Yeah. This is about telling a good story, winning a popularity contest. Excellent. Sit over there, Stig.
Hey! That's my sweater.
What? The logo's wet.
Don't push it, grungy boy.
All right. Figure I gotta impress you guys. So I'm taking my best shot. A lot of people don't like the way I am. They're always telling me I gotta clean up my act. But sometimes, things are the way they are for a reason. And if you go making changes that shouldn't be made, you could end up with a whole mess of trouble. Submitted for the approval of the Midnight Society. I call this story The Tale of the Dead Man's Float.
Charlie? You sure it's okay?
Yes. Just be careful.
You have a lifeguard. Shouldn't you be guarding my brother's life?
You want me to leave?
Not really.
Oh! Hey, you, what is that smell?
Oops. I'm sorry. I didn't expect the reaction to be so intense.
Yes, well, apparently your calculations were a little flawed. Don't move. I'll get the custodian.
Zeke Matthews was one of those dips who lived for schoolwork. I guess you might call him the smartest loser in school.
What a geek.
I think he's cute. Like a puppy you want to take care of.
More like a puppy you have to clean up after.
Come on, let's help him.
Forget it.
Hey, what went wrong?
Nothing. If you mix manganite with water, the reaction is always the same. Kaboom. Wow, surprise. I just miscalculated the ratio.
How interesting. My education is complete.
We'll continue next time, people. Charlie can do this, Zeke.
Actually, schoolwork wasn't the only thing on Zeke's mind.
Hi, Clarice. You're on the swim team, right?
Yes, so?
Well, I'd like to show you something I think you might find interesting. Because you're on the team, I mean.
What is it?
Well, I'd rather show you. How about after school?
I have practice. I'm on the swim team, remember?
Right. Well, what about tomorrow? Before school?
Just tell me what it is.
Well, that's no fun.
Fun? You're telling me what's fun?
Well,
Okay, Beaker boy, you're on.
Great. Meet me tomorrow at the gym at about 7:30. I forgot. This is the boys' change room. Maybe you should...
Hello, is anybody here?
If this is your big surprise, I've seen it already.
Watch this.
What are you doing?
Last week, I was trying to calculate the volume of the school. Found out there's more to this building than meets the eye.
This was here?
Strange, isn't it? After I found it, I did a little research. It was built in the 1950s, but they only used it for a short time.
How come?
I don't know.
Unbelievable. Hey, maybe I can get the school to open it up again.
I doubt it.
Why? We shouldn't have to drive an hour to practice if there's a pool right here.
True, but they'll never.
Stop. Excuses are for people who never get things done, understand? Good. Thanks, Zeke. You did a real cool thing here.
I did? Well, hey, maybe we can get together sometime.
Don't push it.
Grace wasn't kidding. She got in the face of everybody at school and wouldn't take no for an answer. After a few weeks, the swim team had their pool.
Not bad, huh? I don't know how you did it, but... Oh, man. What's that smell? The pipes must still be dirty. It's gross. C-? I hate science.
It could be worse.
No kidding. If I don't bring this grade up, I'm off the swim team.
Maybe I could help you.
How?
Maybe I could tutor you. Chemistry is kind of my subject.
What's in it for you?
How'd you get in?
Stole the key from my coach.
What if we get caught?
We're not doing anything wrong, and we're the only ones here.
You ever teach anyone to swim before?
Yes, enough questions. Dive in. Hey, you really are afraid of the water. Okay, we'll take it slow. See, it's not so bad. What is it that scares you so much?
It's dumb, really.
Tell me.
When I was a kid, I was swimming in a pond. I got my foot tangled in some underwater plants. I couldn't get loose. The harder I tried, the worse it got.
Almost drowned.
Oh man, what happened?
Well, my brother saw me, cut me loose. But ever since, I've had this feeling that there's something down there. Waiting, because I cheated it once. And it wants a second chance at me.
Zeke, I guarantee you, in a pool, there's nothing down there to get you. Try putting your hand in the water. See, that wasn't so bad. Now try.
Clarice! Clarice!
What happened? Not funny, Greta.
I thought you didn't like puppies.
He's helping me with chemistry.
Yeah, right.
What was that about puppies?
Nothing. Are you okay?
Yeah, I think. Maybe we should go.
No, I want to help you. Now relax. There's nothing down there.
Yeah, I know. Just...
Take a look. Nothing's there. See anything?
No.
Okay, put your hand in again.
You smell that?
Yeah, what is it?
I don't know. It smells like acid.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Elephant, the elephant, see them blow. Butterflies everywhere, watch them go!
It's Elephant, the butterfly blowing elephant game. Grab your nets and catch as many as you can. Catch the most and you win.
I'm Elephant the elephant!
Batteries not included. Power Spark Welder lets you weld it for real. What are you going to do now? Display it?
No, just try it!
Then rebuild it any way you want it.
Weld them and crash them!
Power Spark Welding Set. Batteries not included. Coming soon, G.I. Joe and Batman refills, each sold separately.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Rangers ready. Evil Lord Zed is taking over. But the Power Rangers have something to say about it.
Morphin! Megazord! Power up! All systems go! Rangers, power up! Let's do it! Totally stylish!
That ought to hold off Lord Zed for now. Talkin' Power Rangers and talkin' Lord Zed.
Each sold separately. From Irwin.
Creepy crawlers! They're squirmy and wormy and purple and green. The grossest little creatures that you've ever seen. Creepy crawlers! Fill the monster mold with the colored plastic goop and make a creepy crawler from a yucky monster soup. They're ucky, yucky, squirmy, wormy, very scary, sometimes hairy, squiggly, wiggly, creepy crawling. Creepy crawlers! Gross out your sister, embarrass your dad. You can be a little creepy.
Creepy Crawlers Workshop from Canada Games. Light bulb not included. Parents put molding oven together.
New on video, Walt Disney's Cinderella. They're not very tall, and they can get into some pretty sticky situations.
Oh my goodness.
They're brave in the face of danger,
I'm gonna...
and they tend to run everywhere they go. They're Cinderella's best friends.
Yeah.
And they're teaming up for the most fun-filled video of the year. Now you can join in the adventure
Cinderella!
with Cinderella on video.
What happened?
Something grabbed me. It tried to drown me.
What? There's nobody down there.
I'm telling you, it grabbed me.
Do Do you think maybe it was just because of your fear?
You mean like I imagined it?
Well, there's nothing in the pool, Zeke.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's not logical.
What was that? What's happening?
It's trying to dump us.
Let's get out of here. There is something in the pool.
We can't paddle. It'll grab us.
It's okay, we'll stay right here. Someone will find us.
Wait. That smell. That acid smell. Charlie? What was that?
It's back. Or maybe it never left.
What's back?
I was the lifeguard when this pool first opened. My girlfriend's little brother drowned on my watch, but it was no accident. I tried to save him, but it wouldn't let me. It pulled him away from me, and then he was gone. Nobody believed me until 3 more people drowned. They closed down the pool. People forgot all about it. Until now.
What is it? What's in there?
When they built the pool, they had to get rid of an old cemetery and move the bodies. Nearest I can figure is they missed one. And its spirit wants revenge for being disturbed.
The same thing's gonna happen. No one's gonna believe us until someone gets hurt.
Maybe not. Maybe there's a way to even things out a little bit. Nobody believes in this thing because it's invisible. But maybe we can get a look at it.
How?
It smells, remember?
Like rotten eggs.
Like acid. Here, methyl orange. We're gonna do a little experiment. Methyl orange reacts with acid. If this thing really is part acid, we should get a nice red snapshot.
How can you be sure to...
Wait. You smell that?
That's it. It's coming. Look.
What is it?
I can't tell. Wait. It's taking shape. It looks like... It's... It's made of water!
He's in shock!
Charlie, are you okay?
Come on, Charlie, focus! We gotta get out of here!
He needs a doctor.
What about that thing? Why'd it come out now after all this time?
Because it can't hide anymore.
Come on, Charlie, focus!
Look, let's just get out. Oh, no.
We can't leave Charlie with that thing!
I don't know how to stop it.
Maybe I do. It's made of water, right? What's your recipe? Mixed water with manganite and kaboom. Lava surprise?
My volcano. That's brilliant. No.
Why'd you do that?
There's moisture on your hands. It'll burn you. You need gloves.
I'm going after it.
Clarice, it's coming! Swim! Get out of there! Swim! Clarice! Hurry up! Get out of there! Swim!
You did it. You really did it.
Finally. After all these years. It's over. Thank you, kids. Thank you.
The evil spirit never bothered anyone again, and Charlie was no longer tortured by his memories. As for Zeke and Clarice figured it was okay to be a science geek, and she showed Zeke there were a lot more fun things to do than study all the time.
You want to go for a swim?
Sure.
Though Zeke still didn't care much for water. The end. Tell me that wasn't the best.
Okay, we gotta vote. Right. Hey!
Listen, you told a great story, but the vote has to be unanimous, and it wasn't.
But it's not fair. Yeah, well. Thanks for the shot.
Wait! We're giving you another chance.
Come to a couple of meetings and tell another story. If by then we
If
change...
we don't think you're a total puke.
Then you're in. Fair enough?
I can handle that.
Then handle a shower.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Wait till you see what the new pets do at the Littlest Pet Shop.
Star Style Pet Salon, not available in Canada.
There's a puppy fashion show at the Star Style Salon, where pets dress up for ballet, sleepovers, let it pour, and rainy days too.
I'll clean. Come join the club.
And the Kitty Club treehouse is climbing with kitties.
We're the littlest pets. We do for you the fun things that big pets do, and we're at the Littlest Pet Shop.
Dress lesson-ready pets at Star Styles Pet Salon and Kitty Club, each sold separately with everything you see here.
The battle takes to the sky with Cyberjets. High-flying Autobots versus combat-ready Decepticons. Cyberjets are loaded with firepower and ready to transform.
Robots in disguise. Transformers!
Cyberjets, each sold separately. Trouble ahead.
I'm with the Batman. Space shooters! When evil strikes, you got the ultimate plan. Space shooting, Batman!
Space Shooter comes with 20 foam discs. Batteries not included.
Here's the punchline, Joker.
New Batman.
Space shooters! I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. Oh, I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. Oh, yeah. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. No. I want you. I'm so excited. Oh, what you do to me.
Crunchy sponge toffee, now with 10% more major mouth excitement. What's all this pink pussycat voodoo jive? Pink is so handsome, he's out of sight.
No way!
Yeah, way. Pink is world famous.
Yeah, aren't we being just a wee bit theatrical?
Just a little. Actually, he's a buffoon, an imposter.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick. The kids are gonna love it.
Look up, it's the Pink Panther. Today at 10 on YTV.
Agnes been with the Dark Knighters from the start. She's been bugging me about finding some new young blood. Agnes knew the game and played it well. That night when the boys met up with her, she almost went crazy. I'd never seen her so, beautiful.
Hi, I'm Phil. This is Paul. We're looking for a party.
You found it.
No. It's like a big monster rave. Crazy, with people dressed up like freaks, dancing, having a bad time.
Maybe it's looking for you.
Party looking for us? No, I think she means we are the party. We are stars, Phil. I don't know what she means.
You guys look delectable. Feeling itchy, honey?
I'm not sure, honey. I'm feeling kind of itchy, though.
Let's take out that itch.
All right. Hey, that looks like a rash. Maybe that guy back there gave it to you. Nobody gave me a rash. Looks like stress. Maybe you're stressed out. Look, I'm just a little itchy, okay?
You've been marked. Branded. Keep going around the corner. But make sure you don't start without me.
Yeah, Doctor. I had to. Gotta prepare him for his destiny. Pretty soon he's gonna need to see a doctor about that little rash of his. Think I'll call on Dr. James, make sure it spreads just right. Man, I'm getting excited.
I don't know, Phil. I'm not feeling too good, man. Can we just get out of here? Can we go home? No way, not till I see this guitar player. Plus, there'll be babes there. Plus, they like you, remember? You're the delectable one. Now, come on, she said around the corner. Let's go.
Dark Night 4, brought to you in part by Kraft Kids Brands.
Sorry. My fault.
Excuse me. I'm gonna go get some more wood. Did you tell her?
Oh, yeah. I said, Sam, we've known each other for a long time now, and I think you know how I feel about you. So maybe we should just talk about it and decide if we should go out for real.
Yeah? And?
Well, she said she liked me too, but didn't want to get in a relationship right now because she had a lot going on, and... who cares why? Bottom line is she doesn't want to have anything to do with me. I should never...
Here, let the games begin. Who's up tonight?
I am. I've been saving this story for a long time, and I think tonight's the best night to tell it. It's a story about illusion and deception. Some things may look familiar, but they could be hiding a secret that you'd never expect. It could be beautiful, or mysterious, or like in my story, something evil. Submitted for the approval of the Midnight Society, I call this story The Tale of the Night Shift.
Your attention, please. Visiting hours are now over. All visitors are asked to leave the hospital by the main entrance.
Felix!
Is this your signature, Zebo?
Yeah.
You signed for a water pump. Did I say you could sign for shipments?
No, but...
But you did. Now it's gone.
Gone? But the thing is huge.
Find it, Zebo. Or find yourself another job.
Oh, bye, man. Bye, man.
Got it, Felix. Well, hold it.
Me too. Me too. Oh, can't wait again. Just can't get used to this night shift, you know? I mean, how do you do it?
I got school till 3, then track practice, homework, and dinner. If I want to volunteer, it's the night shift.
When do you sleep?
I'm not sure. Let me check my schedule.
I'm sorry, I'm late. Number 3 won't take his meds. His roomie's got a fever. Number 7's in pre-op for bright and early. And number 5 wants her mommy. I thought the night shift was supposed to be quiet. Amanda! We've got a new volunteer. I want you to show her around. Margot, Amanda. Amanda, Margot. Now you're old chums. Don't annoy me.
Hi. Hi. You picked the night shift too?
Yeah, school kind of takes up a lot of the day.
Tell me about it.
Amanda!
I'll be right back.
Visiting hours are now over. All visitors please leave the hospital by the main entrance.
How do you lose an entire water pump? This is from the crate it came in. But how did it
Hi,
get...
Felix. Come here. I want to show you something.
You know, I don't think we're supposed to...
Hey. Guy number 59 says he's a friend of yours.
Who is he?
Go see. He's cute.
Hello?
Amanda? Is that you?
Colin? What's wrong?
tomorrow getting tonsils out.
I'm so sorry.
What? And you can take care of me. You want some candy corn?
Jerk.
Oh, come on. It was a goof.
No, you're a goof and I'm busy.
You're always busy. I need comfort.
I don't think so.
You gotta be nice to me. I might not make it through surgery.
Yeah, I wish.
Hello? What room are you in, sweetheart? Hey! You're not supposed to... Are we playing hide and seek? I'm gonna scare you.
All I want is one date. A movie, pizza, anything. If you hate me after that, I'll leave you alone forever.
Colin, I told you before. I think you're a nice guy, but I am too busy.
Too busy for what? To have fun?
Sorry. You got away from me.
This place is so boring. Let's go to the morgue.
I've got him. Come on, Speedy.
You're a patient. Pretend you're sick before we all get in trouble.
Okay. But I'm not giving up till you give in.
Oh, man. You scared me. That guy's in my class. He's been bugging me for months about... Lorette?
Sorry, it's only me.
Stop bugging me. Go to bed.
My roommate's gone.
What do you mean, gone? Who's your roommate?
Bud, the kid with the broken leg, he took off about an hour ago and didn't come back.
I'll tell Nurse Hampton.
Whoa, wait, I don't want to get him in trouble. Can't we go find him? Oh, come on, he's just having fun. But I guess you wouldn't know about stuff like that.
All right. If I get in trouble, I'll cut out your tonsils myself.
Hey, this is like the first time we're doing something together.
Yeah, my life is complete.
Look out! So, alone at last.
How can you eat those things? It's not even Halloween.
I'm a rebel.
No, you're a geek who's gonna get me in trouble. Unless you just... What is this?
What are they?
Blood storage bags.
Yuck. Looks like a rat got them. Why do they keep them in here?
They don't. Something's wrong. Nurse Hampton! I found this in the closet empty. There's a ton of them in there.
Really? How strange.
They're shredded like a dog got them. I think we better call security.
You're right, Amanda. I'll do that.
Hey! Sorry. Why are you so jumpy?
I don't know. Something weird is going on. Did Bud come back?
No. But I know where he might be. It's the one place you wanted to see.
Well, he's not here. Let's go.
Wait, is that a body?
No, it's a pinball machine. Come on.
I've never seen a dead body before.
Colin, don't!
It's no big deal. It's just a dead body.
It's Felix.
Who?
Felix. He works on maintenance.
Not anymore. He's like really dead.
I just saw him tonight. He was fine.
Let's get out of here.
Watching Dark Night if you dare.
Come on, come on.
Oh, she's talking to me. For so long, I felt so unappreciated, so unloved. I mean, I know she loved the Kellogg's Pop-Tarts. Who wouldn't? All that nice, warm, gooey, real fruit filling in a toasted tan crust. But now I know she thinks they're cool because they're hot. I'm a raging inferno of emotion here.
Finally.
Kellogg's Pop-Tarts, part of this complete breakfast. They're cool.
Because they're hot.
Mom, this toaster takes forever. Let's get a new one.
What?
We're on a ninja journey. We're Ninja Warriors 5. Here our ninjas come alive. Pow, pow, power wheels. Enemies will hear us. They'll shake when we go past. Kawasaki ninjas rule. A Kawasaki ninja's cool. Give them all a blast. Kawasaki Ninja with real psycho sounds from Power Wheels by Fisher-Price. Adult supervision required.
The Star Wars Power of the Force collection.
With big ships for big battles.
Now, in the sleek X-Wing fighter, as rebel hero Luke Skywalker, you experience the real movie sounds of spaceflight. Your mission free Han Solo from the clutches of Darth Vader and bounty hunter Boba Fett. Now you have Imperial scout troopers on their speeder bikes. And massive scout walkers to deal with. Are the X-Wing's laser cannons enough to free Han Solo? Now you have the power. The Star Wars Power of the Force collection. Figures and vehicles each sold separately. Batteries not included.
Walt Disney Pictures presents the movie that takes you up in the air, under the sea,
Holy shipwreck!
and over the edge.
He's committed pesticide.
From the director of The Nightmare Before Christmas
It's a giant shark.
I'm indefeatable.
comes an adventure that's out of this world.
I'm in trouble.
James and the Giant Peach.
Come on, give me a best shot.
Now playing at a theater near you. Check newspaper for showtimes.
Nurse Hampton? Lorette? It's dead.
Just like old Felix.
Colin.
Sorry, this whole place is starting to feel like a morgue.
Security should have been here by now. I don't like this. Let's go downstairs.
Evening, Amanda.
Jack, what happened to Felix?
Felix? Felix is just fine.
Depends on your definition of fine.
Why don't we go see him?
You go. Tell him we say hi. What is with that guy?
I don't know. This is weird. Let's just go down to the lobby.
Hello, Amanda.
Felix, but you're
Dead? Sort of. How can you be sort of dead?
Oh, it's not so bad, really. You'll soon find out for yourself.
What are you doing, man? What is your problem?
My problem is I was the first.
The first what?
It drank too much and made me like this.
Felix, we'll get you a doctor.
There are no doctors. There are no nurses. There are no patients. There's nobody left. It's been feeding on everybody. Only enough to control them. Not enough to cause a panic. Once it gets everybody, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back and finish him off.
Who? What are you talking about?
Maybe it's not too late. It hasn't gotten you. Maybe you can stop it. Easy, pal.
Felix, you're scaring me.
Amanda. Amanda, please come with me. I'm getting weaker. I don't know how much longer I can fight it.
Wait, what?
I'm changing. And if someone doesn't stop it, you will too. It shipped itself here, can you believe it? The box said it was a water pump. Funny thing is, I'm the one who signed for it.
Yeah, that's real funny.
You guys are not gonna believe this. You have to. It's a vampire, Amanda. And it's hunting in the hospital.
Get out of here. There's no such
You
thing
want me
as-
to prove it to you? I'm fighting the change, but I can easily. The only thing it needs is that coffin. If we can destroy it, then.
Amanda? Are you down there? Marco, are you okay?
Sure. But Felix is wrong, you know. Of course a vampire needs its coffin. But it also needs blood.
What?
People have it all wrong. Vampires only need to feed about every 50 years or so. And isn't a hospital a great place for it? It's like a candy store.
Who are you?
I made a mistake with Felix. He shouldn't have turned so soon. It doesn't matter. I'm almost done here anyway.
We're gonna go upstairs.
I don't think so. We haven't been properly introduced yet.
I should finish what I started.
Sorry, kids. No one leaves.
We're the only ones left. Colin, I'm scared.
Yeah, me too. This isn't exactly the first date I had in mind.
Forget the chance for a second.
The coffin.
What?
Felix said if we destroy it, we destroy the vampire.
Yeah, but it won't let anyone near it.
Except there's two of us. If I lure the vampire away, you can drag the coffin into the incinerator.
There's no way I can move that big thing. But maybe you can. I lure the vampire away. You can move the coffin.
Forget it, Amanda. If it gets you, you're dead.
If we don't stop it, we're both dead. Got any more candy corn? So, where do I lure this thing?
Hey, maybe you should come with us.
Tell your friend he'll be upstairs.
Tell me yourself.
That's not a good idea.
I got to see the morgue. For real.
I'm beginning to like the night shift. You wanted to see me?
It'll be less painful if you give in.
You wanted proof? Here it comes.
There's no use in running.
I'm far too good a hunter.
Felix, don't!
I don't like to work so hard for my kills.
It's gonna get Amanda, Felix. Play me and Amanda's done. You're still in there, aren't you? Help me save her.
I should drop you and then lick up what's left. No. The old-fashioned way is best.
I really thought the night shift was supposed to be quiet.
Are you okay?
Nothing a little sleep wouldn't cure.
What happened to the new girl? Did I scare her off already?
Yeah, something like that.
Amanda? Are you okay? What happened?
It's over. Everybody's back to normal. They don't even remember what happened.
There you are. Finish mopping the lobby, or I'll find somebody who knows how to work.
I remember. Thanks.
So, what was that about a second date?
I'll have to check my schedule. But I'm pretty sure I can squeeze you in. The end.
Great.
Cool.
Gary.
Could you wait a sec?
Yeah, I guess.
Keep walking.
It's getting a little hot.
That story was about someone so busy, being busy, they missed a lot of possibilities.
Yeah?
Well, I was thinking about what you said. And maybe you and I have some possibilities.
Really? That's great. Why don't I put out the fire?
No, not yet. I want to watch it a little while longer.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Think Captain can survive the attack of the hungry mutants?
Only that tasty crunch can help him now. Captain, more crunch.
Just call me Crunchinator. Didn't your mom ever tell you to crunch with your mouth closed? Huh, mutants today.
Quick, send him the warp speed.
Talk about warp, this guy's totally bent. Here, crunch this as part of your balanced breakfast.
Yum! Mega crunch effect. Oh, mega score.
Mega bite.
Always peaceful in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Till Smithy the Sword shatters the sorrow. Wow! So with his old enemy Bowser and a marshmallow throws lightning. Are you fought evil wedding cakes and the killer Venus flytraps and recovered the 7
Grandpa's freaky.
Super Mario RPG, only on the system that keeps on kicking. Super NES.
Dig it?
Invasion Unit Alpha reporting. A circumstance earthling about to commence. Holy flopgorse, the counterattack! Death to Earth! Ouch! No, give caramel milk chocolate Earthlings recharge on Mars! Cancel the invasion.
Mr. Frederick, can I help you?
We bring all our strengths together to complete the project as a whole.
I've taken a lot out of the community, and it feels good to give something back.
We're showing the community that we have a definite place in the workforce and that we've got a lot to contribute.
To be trusted to go out and do something for someone gives me real confidence in myself.
Dark Night, presented by Dare Real Fruit.
There he is.
Spider. With those long legs, he does look like a spider. And just as creepy.
sleeps in there.
Yeah, I heard that too.
I heard he eats rats.
It's cats.
I heard it was bats.
Ew, tasty.
There he goes.
Come on, you guys. Let's check this place out before they finally tear it down.
What if Spidey comes back? There he is! Very funny.
You jumped.
I did not.
Yeah, you did.
Bird, be quiet.
Scared cat.
Scared.
Oh, cool.
TV. Why would somebody live like this? What is it?
It looks like a toaster.
Hey, Bird!
Yeah, what?
I think this thing's a camera.
Cool, camera. Nice. Okay, take my picture.
Okay.
Say cheese.
Cheddar. I hope you captured my incredible juggling skills.
Are you okay?
I think so. You guys, let's just get out of here, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
This is why I wish I was an only child.
Happy birthday!
Fudge, Sundays at 3:30 on YTV.
Now see what I'm up against.
It's Nerf Max Force. Welcome to Level 2. It's a jungle out there, so they'd better beware when the beasts arise and face off. Manta Ray strikes with a 4-dart bite, ripping out a sucker dart storm. It's Whiptail Scorpion's game when his tail takes aim, lashing to sting with a blast. Manta Ray shields and attacks, but Whiptail Scorpion fires back, because only the strong survive. Max Force, it's Nerf to the next power, each sold separately.
Hey, you know the really cool thing about being a grown-up? You can order Pizza Hut pizza whenever you feel like it. Heck, you can even eat 23 slices. Okay, there is one bad part. You will have to work.
Let's turn to the overhead.
Or not. Introducing the Flipper Squirt toys from the summer hit Flipper and Pizza Hut. Flipper and Scar are $2.49 each with the purchase of any pizza. They're so much fun, even you'll like them. Pizza Hut, you'll love the stuff we're made of.
If there's anybody out there who hasn't heard of craft dinner, welcome to our planet. Oh, tender macaroni, the cheesy taste. And I get paid to do this. And wait till you see the Noodle Doodle coloring contest. Send in the best drawing of you eating craft dinner, and you can win great prizes. And you'll find their very own picture on the back of a gazillion packs of craft dinner. Craft dinner, you eat, you're there! Where are we?
Enter the absurd
Wow!
and distorted world of feline foolishness.
It's a cat thing.
The Twisted Tales of Felix the Cat, Sundays at 9:30 on YTV.
What are you doing here?
Coming?
I don't see him.
That was close.
That was too close.
I'm never doing anything like that again.
Me neither.
Greg, you took the camera.
I didn't even notice I had it.
We've got to put it back.
Ain't no way we're going back now.
Get it.
What? It's a great action shot.
Yeah, but I took the picture before you filmed.
No, well, maybe you only thought you did.
I know I did.
Come on, let's go.
I could have sworn. Hey, you guys, wait up.
Hey, Troll.
Don't call me that.
Oh, okay. What do you think of Dad's new ride?
I think it's excellent.
What's that?
Oh, it's just the camera. Something Sherry gave me.
Take my picture. Come on. Let's see it. Come on, let me see it.
Oh, it's a new process. It doesn't develop right away.
Monsieur Troll, last call for dinner. Hey, is that picture ready yet?
It didn't turn out. Look, don't you know how to knock?
Nuh-uh. I haven't taken that class yet.
I don't get it.
It's good chicken, Mom.
It's not chicken, Terry. It's veal.
It's good veal.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, I'm not hungry.
So, what's everybody think of the new car?
I think you should take it back. Just because think how bad you would feel if you got a scratch on it. And besides, it's too shiny. It hurts my eyes.
He's been acting really weird ever since he came home.
Have you been acting weird?
No weirder than usual.
Well, I thought you'd be thrilled about the car.
He will be after he takes a spin in it. Come on, everybody. Let's go. We'll clean up later.
Shotgun!
Whoa, listen to that baby hum.
I always wanted a car with a little muscle.
Real smooth ride, Dad.
Dad, don't you think you should slow down?
We're only going 35, Greg.
Yeah, put the pedal to the metal.
But watch the speed limit.
What speed limit? Just kidding.
I think there's something I should show you.
What is it, honey?
Dad, watch out!
That jerk. He could have killed us.
That was close.
Is everyone okay? Greg? Greg?
Okay, everybody. Say cheese. Cheese.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Inside a computer network, a swirling mass of random energy discharges. Peaceful, quiet, until now.
Okay, people, it's a whole new ballgame.
do something.
You know the plan.
Where do I sit?
Let's get busy!
Reboot. It's supercharged. It's subatomic. Sundays at 11:30 on YTV.
Video and arcade is tips and tricks. More than playing the game, it's about winning big. Plus the coolest flicks, kickin' tunes, wicked games, and the hottest contests. Video and arcade, only on YTV, tonight at 8:30.
With over 20 Snapple flavors to choose from, there's bound to be one you won't like.
You try it? I'm not gonna try it. You try it. I'm not gonna try it. Let's get Mikey. Yeah, he'll try anything. He didn't like it. Hey, Mikey!
But that's okay, because we want to be number 3, and unlike 1 or 2, 3 knows not everyone likes the same thing.
Halt! Don't hit that watch button!
Sorry, got here as fast as I could. Haven't you heard? New Sunlight's here.
Who are you?
That's not important. What's important is New Sunlight's more powerful formula. It targets stains, which means it's nasty to stains, but still nice to fabric. See for yourself. New Sunlight wipes out dirt and grass stains. Even grape juice disappears. Your clothes will look good longer. Fact is, Sunlight now works better than ever. Think of it as tough love for clothes.
Blue dots. Are these new?
Of course they are. Sorry, gotta go. Spaghetti Sting, Crisis at 56 Broadway. New improved Sunlight. Tough love for clothes.
Want a fresh new way to make pasta salad? Try Kraft Light Parmesan Pasta Salad. Kraft Light Parmesan has the great taste of regular Kraft Parmesan with 40% less fat. Simply cook 3 cups of rotini, adding broccoli for the last 2 minutes. Drain and rinse, add red onion, red pepper, our calorie-wise House Italian, and Kraft Light 100% Parmesan-style grated cheese. Light Parmesan Pasta Salad, with the great taste of Kraft Parmesan in every bite. Kraft, good food and good food ideas.
I'm not kidding, Bird. Took a picture of our new car. When I looked at the photograph, it was all smashed up.
I'm not buying it.
I'm serious. I think this thing predicts the future or something.
If you're serious, then I'll make a prediction. Tomorrow, men in white coats are gonna come and take you away.
I swear.
Well, let's see it.
Picture? Flew out the car window.
How convenient. And how's the car? Did it get wrecked?
No. I mean, look at this thing. I mean, there's nowhere to put the film or nowhere to even open it.
Well, give it to me. Smile.
Man, cut it out.
Reality check. This is a camera, not a weapon.
Oh, man, look. Joey Ferris and Mickey Knox.
Look. They found my camera.
Oh, thanks. Come on, Joey, look, give it back. It's not mine.
That's because it's mine. I think so. Finders keepers, pal.
Well, I'll take my picture then.
Come on. Yeah. Okay, I wouldn't. Okay. Seriously. God. Wow. Don't do it.
What? Well, because your face is going to break the camera.
You want that stupid smile to be permanent?
Fish. It's bird.
Run! Get them!
You could have used the gate.
Yeah, well, this way was faster.
Well, I'm glad you brought the camera, 'cause now you can take my picture.
Oh, sure. I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on. How's this?
No, you gotta... Listen, Cherry, there's something really freaky about this thing.
Will you just take the picture?
Okay.
Was that so hard? Let me see. Greg, you totally missed me.
No, I didn't. I aimed it right at you. See, there's a tree you're leaning against.
Then what am I, invisible?
Or a vampire.
Come on, Greg. Let's try again.
Sherry.
Greg.
Greg. It's Dad. There's been an accident.
What do you mean, an accident?
The car, man. It's totaled.
Well, I guess I'm pretty lucky.
You don't look so lucky to me.
No, I'll be up and around in no time.
You'll take it easy, that's what you'll do. The car's a complete wreck. I'm just glad you boys didn't see it.
Greg Banks?
Yeah.
Do you know Sherry Walker?
Sherry? Yeah, she's one of my best friends.
When was the last time you saw her?
Earlier today at her house.
Do you know where she is now?
At her house, I guess.
No, she's not. She's missing. Disappeared.
I knew it.
What do you mean you knew it?
I mean, I mean that I knew something must have happened to her.
Oh, how'd you know that?
Well, because you guys are here.
Are you telling us the truth?
Honestly, the last time I saw her was at her house. I took a picture of her.
Oh, I'd like to see that. It might be helpful.
Okay, well, actually...
Is that the picture you took?
Yeah, it is, but I got...
Can I see it, please?
Okay, but first you gotta know that...
Just give her the picture, please.
What is this, some kind of joke?
No.
This is a picture of a tree.
I guess must be a real bad photographer.
Listen, kid. You better not be lying to us, because if you are, we'll find out.
The camera knew, Bird. It knew that Sherry was gonna disappear.
Oh, man.
No, look, don't you get it? It predicts the future, and it makes it bad. You gotta believe me.
Why didn't you tell the police?
Because they think I was nuts. And now Sherry's disappeared. It's all my fault. These stupid pictures. This stupid camera.
This is too weird. Look, not a scratch.
We gotta take it back.
Toss it. Throw it away.
Man, then what if someone finds it and takes a picture with it?
Maybe it belongs to Spidey, and he kidnapped Sherry because we took it.
Well, that's more of a reason to take it back. See, don't you see? We have to.
We did not take the camera. You did. I'm not going back to that place. No way.
You're gonna put all this on me.
Well, I got a lot of stuff to do for my dad. A whole bunch of stuff. Take it easy, Greg. I'm sorry. I'll see you later.
Greg.
Sherry. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Well, I guess so.
Where were you?
I don't know.
You don't know? Didn't Spidey kidnap you?
No. It's so unreal. All of a sudden, I was back in my backyard. I don't even know where I was. My parents are really upset. They think I did it on purpose.
When? I mean, when did you come back?
I don't know, a few hours ago?
That's about when I tore up your photograph. It's the camera. It made you disappear. I'm gonna bring it back.
Yeah, I know. Bert told me I couldn't let you do it by yourself.
Thanks. Come on. Let's get this over with. Okay, I don't see Spidey. Come on.
What was that?
I don't know. Come on, let's just do this and get out.
Okay.
Primitive tribes fear the camera. They believe that if it takes their picture, it will steal their soul. This camera is far worse. Far worse. Far worse.
We were just gonna bring it back.
I figured you might. Once you discovered the kind of pictures it takes. Give it to me. A camera that predicts the future. It should have made me my fortune.
You invented it?
What? Do you think I've always been a wretched creature slinking about at night? Yes! Yes. Yes. I soon discovered it not only predicted the future, it made it happen. And it was always disastrous. It can't be destroyed. That's why I've kept it hidden all these years.
Yeah, well, it's back now, so sorry we caused you so much trouble.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
You got your camera back. What else do you want?
You know too much. I can't let you leave. I've worked too long and hard to keep this camera a secret.
You don't have to worry. Your secret's safe with us. We won't tell anyone.
I can't risk that.
You can't keep us here forever.
I'm sorry. I have no choice.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. But let's get out of here.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
She is the one named Sailor Moon.
Meet the other side of Sailor Moon, the kid side. Discover a whole wardrobe of great fashion outfits.
Now Sailor Mars is ready. Sit still, Ringy.
Fashion clothes, because you never know when Tuxedo Mask, Darian's coming.
Quick, tidy up.
Looking good, Sailor Pluto. Sailor Moon dolls with extra outfit and light-up wardrobe dressing table and fashion band are each sold separately. Batteries extra.
Sailor Moon!
Heal me, G-string.
G-strings, Venom string 'em, chew 'em, eat 'em.
action with the secrets of the Batcave, Batman and Robin. Mr. Freeze launches a shivering shockwave, but heat-scan Batman deploys his thermal sensors. His ice-pummeling projectile makes Freeze sweat. Next, Robin's ice armor and blade launcher make Freeze pay. And now, the blazing Bathammer lights up the night, ready for the final fight. The Bathammer powers up to send the frozen feed to a massive meltdown. The secrets of the Batcave are yours, Batman and Robin. Figures of Bathammer each sold separately, batteries not included.
Addictive? Of course not. Cigarettes are no more addictive than eating Twinkies.
No, our advertisements don't target young people. Kids just don't pay attention to cigarette ads.
Secondhand smoke is less dangerous than eating cookies.
Smoking does not conclusively cause cancer or any other illness.
No more questions at this time. Thank you.
Apparently, they don't just use manure for growing the tobacco.
This message brought to you by the Canadian Cancer Society.
Gravity, a force of nature, something that holds you down, a rule to go by, to follow, something that keeps your head on and feet planted to the ground everywhere except here. The Anti-Gravity Room, tonight at 9:30.
Here it is. Those jerks actually thought they could hide it from us. Here, take my picture. Here. All right. Say cheese. Okay, let's see.
I'll let you in on a little secret. I was the one that put out the invite to those boys. I knew Phil couldn't resist a good bash, so I lured him down to this part of town. Told him he'd find the address easy. Told him there'd be a major band and pretty girls that think he's the coolest cat around. I knew he'd bring Paul. He don't go anywhere without his sidekicker. Honestly, Phil, Brandon Paul with my little infectious curse. It's my way of adding spice to it. Know what I mean?
I don't know. I haven't heard or seen anybody for ages. I have no idea where this party could be.
Forget it. Look, how's your arm doing?
Phil, look at this. It's getting worse, man.
Yeah, it looks nasty. How are we gonna get to this bash?
No, remember that lady? She said I was branded. Don't they brand, like, meat?
We'll get it fixed up at the party, all right? Don't worry about it. We gotta get to this bash. How are we gonna get to this bash? Did you take down the address?
Me take down the address? You're the one who was supposed to take down the address. If I took it down, I would have tattooed it to your forehead.
Look, calm down, all right? This is an adventure. Think of it that way. This kind of stuff never happens to us, all right? This is the kind of stuff we can make into a movie or a book, right? These creeps are leading us to a happening scene, or they're trying to. I can't tell you why, but we just gotta get there. We'll get that fixed at the party.
Look, I don't care about your party anymore. You think I care about this stupid freak meat of yours? There's not a chance I'm going to that. Look at this arm. I need a doctor. I need professional help.
You don't need a doctor. Look, the party's probably right around the corner. Probably right around the corner. Plus, there's music. And we can maybe get into a jam or something.
You know what? I'm not going to the party.
Yes, you are.
I'm not going to your party, Phil.
Come on, Paul, let's go.
Phil, you can't make me go to the party.
Look, you need to come to this party.
You can't make me go to the party.
Look, Paul, do yourself a favor and let's go. I need a doctor. Doctor? You need a doctor?
Dark Night, brought to you in part by Nissan.
I can't wait until tomorrow. Aren't you excited, Walker?
I guess. Halloween's okay.
Okay? It's the best day of the year. It's the one time you get to be someone else. So, what are you going as?
On Halloween? I haven't really thought about it. I mean, look. I don't even know if my parents will let me go out. Well, hey, we could go to the school carnival. They have games and everything. That'd be fun.
I can't believe you're doing this.
Well, aren't you nervous about going out?
No!
Not even a little?
Walker, that was miles from here. They don't even know if anything bad happened to those people. Look, you know how much I love Halloween. Besides, who would want to kidnap us?
Yeah, good point. So, what are you going as?
A superhero. I've got the cape, a mask, and everything.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare. We're just hanging out like any ordinary day, but then...
Some monsters escaped from the Beetleborg comics and terrorized the city.
Suddenly, the bad guys were everywhere. They were a bit dumb, but very dangerous. We knew we would have to save the world, and time was running out. But luckily, we're superheroes. We've got neat stuff to help us out, like Stinger Blade, Hunter Claw, and Dragon Blaster. Guess you could say we're different from other kids. Big Bad Beetleborgs, weekdays at 7:30 a.m. on YTV.
Get in gear, because YTV presents the Nintendo 64 Game Fest. You can head down to any Walmart store and test drive Star Fox, the latest game on N64. And for taking part, we're going to give you the chance to win a signature vacation trip to Club Neva in Mexico with a couple of YTV hosts. Plus, you'll be one of the first to preview an unreleased N64 game with a Nintendo Pro. There's also tons of other N64 prizes to be won. Keep watching YTV for more details. YTV presents Nintendo 64 Game Fest at Walmart, only on YTV.
Spawn explodes under the big screen. Super Agent Al Simmons, a man betrayed by his friend Jason Wynn, is transformed through the vortex of doom into a superhero to battle the forces of evil. Meanwhile, the nefarious clown hatches his own fiendish schemes for world destruction. In the battle to save the cosmos, Jason Wynn launches an all-out attack while Jessica Priest dispenses liquid annihilation, and the contemptible clown becomes a moving violation as Spawn fights fire with fire. Spawn Ultra Action Figures, each sold separately.
Your video, sir.
Thank you, Alfred.
Good shot, sir. Batman and Robin. Now you can own Batman and Robin on video.
You can be part of Disney's Toy Story adventure now on video with Buzz Lightyear's Space Explorer. Prepare for takeoff.
Start the engine. Wings out. Blast off. Boss, there's an alien. All clear. Supersonic Buzz Lightyear blasts in for a closer look. Watch out.
Buzz Lightyear's Space Explorer and Disney's Toy Story action figures, each sold separately, batteries included from Thinkway.
stupid. Come on.
How about a werewolf?
Well, that's already been done.
What was that? Hello? Who's there? I'm hearing things. Shane, Shauna!
You look like you're about to jump out of your skin.
You're wondering who's behind you, huh?
What are you guys doing here?
We thought it'd be cool, you know, to come back visit the old neighborhood.
We're only gonna be here for a few days.
This is Walker, by the way.
Hey, I'm Walker.
I know, she just said that. Walker's great.
Shane and Shauna used to be my best friends, but they moved away a couple of years ago.
We weren't even sure if you still lived here anymore.
But there you were, walking down the street. This is so cool. You guys have to come trick-or-treating with us.
Perfect.
Did you hear that?
What?
I don't hear anything.
I guess it was just the wind.
Yeah, you're
She falls for it every time. You are the world's biggest sucker, Drew. I'm getting sick of you two. Oh, I'm scared. Lee, save me. Not me. I'm scared of creeps.
Same old Tabitha and Lee.
Shane and Shauna, what are you two doing back here?
We didn't come to see you, that's for sure.
My heart is breaking. So is mine. See you later, suckers. Goodbye.
Those two are still torturing you, huh, Drew?
It's getting worse. Last year, they snuck into my Halloween party and pretended they were burglars.
It wasn't a funny joke.
It was a sick joke. We thought it was for real.
Would you like to get back at them?
Do dogs have fleas?
My dog doesn't.
It's just an expression, Walker.
I got an idea how to get back at Tabitha and Lee. All you have to do is invite them to go trick-or-treating with you. Shane and I will do the rest.
What's the idea?
You'll see.
You want us to go trick-or-treating with you?
Well, you guys are so good at pulling tricks on people. We thought you could teach us something.
Sure. Lee and I'll be wearing Space Warrior costumes.
Cool.
So we'll meet you at 7 o'clock tomorrow night at the entrance to the Willows neighborhood.
See you then.
It's all set. And guess what? They don't suspect a thing.
Oh, great. I'm not sure what it is. Those two are up to something. It's too bad your friends Shane and Shauna never showed up.
Guys, let's go to one more house.
Come on.
I don't like the looks of this place.
What's wrong, chicken?
No one's here. Let's go.
My goodness, what wonderful costumes. Please come in. My husband would love to see your costumes. Don't be afraid. My husband's been sick and he can't get up, but he'd be so happy to see your costumes. Oh, yes. That's it. Go right up the stairs. That's it. Go right up the stairs. Oh, go right up and turn to the right. Turn to the right when you get upstairs. Oh, that's it. Oh, my husband will be thrilled. He loves children. Oh, open. Go right on. Go right in. Go on. Go on. Go on right in. Go on. Go on.
costumes so much, they're going to stay right here forever!
A dream. It was just a dream. Just a really bad dream.
You're very welcome. I love your costume. Look at that.
Have fun trick-or-treating.
Bye, guys.
See you later.
Hey, Super Drew, getting ready to go out.
I'm waiting for Walker. He's late.
Drew, honey, I'm sorry, but I don't think I want you going out tonight.
What?
Why not?
Well, I was just watching the news, and they still haven't found those 4 people who disappeared the last couple of days, and I'm worried.
I have to go out. It's Halloween. I've been looking forward to this. Dad.
Honey, it's not like children are disappearing. I mean, these were adults.
That's right.
Things like this happen all the time.
Every day.
Plus, it wasn't even in this town. It was in the next town over.
That's miles from here.
We can't keep Drew in a cage. Now, she knows how to avoid bad situations, right, Drew?
Of course I do. I'm not a baby. Anyway, Mom, I'll be in a group.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Just as long as you stay together. Is that clear? Hey.
Hi.
Walker, what are you supposed to be, Beatles 1962?
What? No, I'm a dark and stormy night.
Well, I see the dark, but where's the stormy? Now I don't have to take a shower.
I'll see you guys later.
Stay together.
Yes, Mom.
Don't talk to strangers.
I know.
But call if there's any problem.
Everything's gonna be fine. She promises to be extra careful, right, Drew?
I do. Please, don't worry.
I'll try. You two kids have fun. Come on.
Bye.
Bye. See ya.
There's Tabitha and Lee.
Yeah, but where are your friends? Where's Shane and Shauna?
I don't know.
Here they come. I can't believe we're trick-or-treating with these guys. Look, I know they're planning something to try and scare us. But... Four people still missing. Whatever it is they're planning, we'll have to freak them out first. It'll be fun. Now I get it. Duh. Well, if it isn't Mighty Mouse.
She's Super Drew.
Super Drag is more like it. Are you two ready to get some candy?
Why don't we wait a few minutes?
What for?
Well...
Hey, did you hear about all the people that have been disappearing?
Yeah, 1 minute they're here, and the next minute, vanished.
Without a trace.
Maybe whatever's getting those people is watching us right now.
Maybe we're next.
I hope nothing terrible's happened. To who? Are you expecting someone?
No. Well, come on, let's go.
It's not like Shane and Shauna to flake out like this.
Maybe something bad did happen to them.
What if my dream is a prediction? Like somehow I knew Shane and Shauna would be in trouble.
Don't say that, Drew. It freaks me out.
Man, oh man, we're gonna be in candy heaven.
Let's see what we've got.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
So what are we gonna do now?
I don't know. You
Want to hang?
You heard that the 9th annual YTV Achievement Awards is coming?
Yeah.
You gotta be 19 or younger.
Yeah.
There's 15 categories to choose from. Sure are a lot of visuals, aren't there?
Yeah.
You can pick up a brochure at your local CIBC.
Yeah.
Or your local public library or cable company.
Yeah.
Download the nomination at www.ytv.com.
Yeah.
Deadline for nomination is November 14th, 1997. CIBC presents the 9th annual YA Awards. Can't you say anything but YA?
Air Vector! Imagine vehicles that transform from land to air. Air Vector! Air Vectors are here. Pull, release, and launch. Air Vector! They transform right before your eyes. Air Vectors, each sold separately.
Yak Maniac stutters like crazy. Yak Maniac makes you sound like you're underwater. And Yak Maniac Echo. Let's give these maniacs a hand. Yak Maniac.
Flirt with virtual, try reality with Nerf. This is Nerf Rototrack. Want to talk firepower? This is higher power. Crank the barrel handle back and start a pummeling 12-dart attack. Now you're delivering 12 darts to go.
Rototrack, each sold separately. Extra ammo sold separately.
Nerf or nothing.
I'll make you better newborn baby checkup. Mommy has a checkup kit to take good care of you. Wherever you feel bad, I know just what to do. This won't hurt a bit. Mommy made you better newborn baby checkup. Batteries not included.
Let's do it!
Woohoo! Jonathan Taylor Thomas, Devin Sawa, Scott Bairstow. 3 brothers on the journey of a lifetime. In an adventure you'll never forget. Wild America. For sale on video.
Scary. You're gonna have to do better than that.
Not bad costumes, though. Is that Shane and Shauna? I don't think so.
You don't?
Oh, scary pumpkinhead. Speak to us.
If you want to trick or treat, follow us. We know a new neighborhood. A new neighborhood. A better place. A better place. A better place.
Your friends are too funny.
I'm telling you, it's not Shane or Shauna. I don't think these things are human.
Of course not. They're your friends.
Hey, this is kind of fun. We'll go with you. Come on, show us this better place.
Shane?
Now, through the woods, move! Come on! Better place. A better place. A better place. You'll never forget.
Wish they'd stop doing that.
I think it's funny. Hey, Lee, which one do you think is Shane and which one is Shauna?
I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell a girl pumpkin from a guy pumpkin.
Don't keep moving. Don't talk!
Shauna? Is it you?
A better place. A better place. Move!
This is a better place.
Look at all these houses. Just look at them.
I'm sorry. I'm almost out.
Wow, thanks. Oh, thanks a lot.
That's the best I can do.
over to this place. It's cool, all right.
But what?
Where is everybody? We're the only kids here.
That's what's so great about it. Yeah, check out all this candy. It's gonna take us a year to eat all this stuff.
Tabitha, what time is it?
It's getting late. We should get back. Come on, guys.
More houses!
What?
Lots more houses!
What are you talking about? We're done trick-or-treating. We're leaving.
What's your problem? We have to leave.
You cannot leave!
What do you mean we can't leave?
More houses! You must trick or treat! Forever!
Listen, Shane and Shauna, I know you two like this little game, but you're not scaring us.
Yeah, take off those stupid pumpkin heads. They look fake anyway.
Yeah, your little Halloween joke is over.
More houses! Lots more houses! Treat forever! Will obey!
Who are you? What do you want?
We want you to trick or treat forever! Now go! Forever! Now go!
Please let us stop. We're tired.
No time to rest! More houses!
I can't. We're too tired. Our bags are full. We can't carry anymore. Please let us go.
Now it's empty! Go! More houses! Lots more houses! Trick or treat forever! Forever!
You're the ones. You took them. You kidnapped the 4 missing people. Run!
Hurry, get up!
I can't.
Where are they?
Where'd they go?
Where are they?
They're gone.
Too bad you tried to run, and you seemed like such an obedient little girl. Make them one of us.
Please, no.
Put on the head. Run, run. We will find you. I'd say we scared them pretty good.
It was you! I mean, at first I thought it was you, but then I didn't, and... Oh, man. Those disguises were great!
But how? I mean, the way you just changed and the way that bead shot out of your claw. Okay, you guys. How'd you do that?
Well, there are advantages to being an alien.
An alien?
Yeah. Before they moved away, Shane and Shauna used to be my best friends. They lived next door to me.
How come you never told me?
Would you have believed me?
I don't know.
Thanks, you guys. Thanks for helping me get back at Tabitha and Lee.
I hope I didn't scare them too much. Of course, I hope I didn't scare them too little either.
That was a blast. You know, I think we're getting to like Halloween as much as you did.
Hey, it's the one time a year you get to be someone else.
We better get back. Nice meeting you, Walker.
You too.
We'll see you next year, Drew.
Thanks again. Shane, Shauna, wait! Do you guys want some candy for the trip back?
No thanks, it's not part of our diet. But if you know where some nice plump adults are, we'll eat those.
You mean... you eat humans?
Only when we're hungry. We just finished a 4-course meal earlier tonight.
4-course meal? The 4 missing people.
Oh, by the way, we're pretty full, but I wouldn't eat all that candy. It might fatten you up, and we will be back next year. 2 feet again. Happy Halloween.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Choosy, baby, all gone. I love to choose what you eat.
She really ate them. What's your secret? I choose what she likes. Berries and peas, juice, or milk. See?
Choosy, baby, all gone. I love to choose what you eat.
Kenner puts awesome power in the power of the Force. With all new Power FX figures like Power FX Darth Vader and Power FX Luke Skywalker. You can join them as their lightsabers glow, their destiny in your hands in this battle of good versus evil. New Power FX figures each sold separately. Batteries not included.
This is my best friend Ginny since 3rd grade. She told me about Clean and Clear Daily Pore Cleanser. It gently scrubs your pores clean with these smooth, round micro scrubbers. We both use it like every day.
Clean and clear and under control.
My best friend Anna, she's tough. When it comes to zits, she uses Clean and Clear Persa-Gel acne medicine. Helps get rid of serious pimples fast. It's serious stuff. Well, not that serious.
Clean and clear and under control.
Man your battle station.
The enemy's armed for battle. It's our move, sir.
H4. It's electronic talking battleship.
Patrol boat. Head.
With real voice command. Real battle sound.
Carrier. Head.
He got us, sir.
He's clever. Against a foe or against a computer.
We missed.
First to sink his enemy's fleet. Win.
Battleship. Done.
Yes. What now, sir?
Can you swim? Battleship and electronic talking battleship.
Batteries not included, each sold separately.
You sunk my battleship.
Laser Challenge Extreme Distance Super Laser. Shoots far. Rapid fire. Laser trap. It shoots in every direction, no matter where you come from. Laser Challenge EXD with vest. Laser trap sold separately. Batteries not included. It's a grand toy. The challenge continues.
Really strange.
Who is the Gaga? I am the Gaga.
Dark Night 5, brought to you by Kmart. Find wicked deals on all your Halloween needs.
started about a week ago when my dad's company transferred him to Atlanta. So while my parents went looking for a new house, they decided to dump me at my great Aunt Catherine's place.
Evan, it's only for a few days.
But Aunt Catherine's so weird. Oh, she's not weird.
Oh, she's eccentric.
She smells like mothballs. She's always making those really gross sugar cookies.
Hey, I thought you liked those.
They taste like kitty litter. Plus, Trigger has to stay outside the whole time.
Catherine can't help it if she's allergic to animals.
I think she's creepy.
Evan?
Well, I do. She's always sneaking around, like she's hiding something.
That's ridiculous. She's a perfectly nice, slightly eccentric woman, and she's very fond of you.
Well, I still think she's creepy.
Catherine.
Nice to see you again, Paul. Lauren.
Hello, Catherine.
Hello, Evan.
Thanks so much for taking Evan in. He's really looking forward to it.
Oh, honey, the plane.
Oh, yeah. We'll speak when we get back. Bye, sweetie. You and Catherine have a good time now.
Be good. Thanks again, Catherine.
Before you do anything, tie that beast up in the backyard. And then you may come in and have a nice sugar cookie.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Water Wars, the X-Men collection with really cool water weapons. Sentinel attacks X-Men with water cannon.
Blast him!
Finish him, X-Men!
Throw mode on!
Fire! Fire! Do the wave, Sentinel!
The amazing new X-Men Water Wars playset figures each sold separately.
Want some web power? It's yours with the amazing new Spider-Man Web Blaster. Load the web cartridge, and Web Blaster lets you shoot webs just like Spidey. Web Blaster comes with 600 feet of crime-busting web. Spider-Man Web Blaster comes with 2 web fluid cartridges. Refills sold separately.
Cool sandcastle. Yeah, but I'm hungry. How about some alphabets? Hey, Alpha! Hiya! I see. Pirates!
There's Alpha! Get him! We're down to our last alphabet! Let's go! Alphabet!
Alphabet cereal. Great bits of fun in every bite.
Maximal Heroes battle Predacon creeps. There's much more than meets the eye to new Mega Beasts. Evil Transkitos out for blood. Triple Transformers. From bug to slashing attack mode to bug ugly robot. But heroic babooms go an ape. This beast triple changes to blasting battle mode to awesome battle bot. From beast to bot, the action's 3 times as hard. New Mega Beasts sold separately.
It's Batman's new Dual Force, changing Batman's turbo flight machine into a hammering hover sled. And Dual Force converts Airstrike Robin's high-flying paraglider into a thundering air runner. Mr. Freeze thought out with ease.
2 times the might, 2 ways to fight.
Figures come with vehicle, each sold separately.
In Risk, the world is your battlefield. You are the general, leading armies across borders, conquering everything in your path to take over not just a country, but the entire world. Risk, the game of global domination.
Having guitar and dance mix songs would sound completely stupid.
You may take the room at the end of the hall on the right, Evan. And whatever you do, stay out of the room across the hall. Do you understand?
Boy, this room is forbidden. Do you understand? Forbidden.
I'm sorry.
Never come into this room again. Never, never, never. Stay.
Don't worry, he's friendly.
What's his name?
Trigger.
Hi, Trigger.
I'm Evan.
Hi, I'm Andy.
Oh, Trigger!
Don't worry, I've already read it.
That dumb dog will eat anything.
You don't live here, do you?
No, I'm just staying with my aunt for a while my parents look for a new house in Atlanta.
Is she home?
No, I think she went out shopping.
Oh, good. So this woman that lives here, is she really your aunt?
Well, my great aunt, Catherine. Yeah, I know. She's, pretty weird. Kind of creepy.
Kind of creepy?
Okay, she's really creepy.
She's always playing that bizarre music at night. Everyone in town talks about her.
She's weird, all right.
She also drives that old car.
I know. My parents think she's just eccentric, but I think she's got all these secrets.
What kind of secrets?
Well, there's this room that I'm not supposed to go into. But I did. Just for a couple seconds. And, oh, man.
What happened?
Well, there was all this scary-looking stuff, all these burned down candles and things.
Can I see the room?
Forget it.
Come on, she'll never know.
No, we better not.
You're just scared.
Not much of a housekeeper, is she? Don't touch anything or she'll know we were in here.
Look at these books. Spells and Month Club. Curses for all occasions. Revenge made easy.
Yeah, not exactly your average library, is it? Weird. Oh, man. What does she do with these things? Oh, check this out. Monster blood. What was that?
I don't know. What is this stuff?
I don't know what that is.
It's warm.
It feels like rubber.
Half for you. Half for me. We'll put the empty bottle back and she'll never know the difference.
But what if she goes looking for it?
This jar hasn't been opened in years. It's not like we're stealing it. We're just playing with it and then putting it back.
I guess. That's her! That's Aunt Catherine's car! Get it! Look, stall her!
Hi.
Who are you?
Andy, Evan's friend.
Andy Evans' friend. Are you related to the Chicago Evans friends?
Huh? Do you think your aunt suspected anything? I hope not. I wonder why they call this stuff monster blood. I don't know. Maybe to scare people off. Hey, let's see how high it'll bounce. Okay. Whoa! It went into orbit. Trigger, no! He ate it! I can't believe it! You think it'll hurt him? I don't know. Trigger! Trigger! Come here, boy! Stop fooling around! No. Trigger.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
These are my talking tots. They talk to each other. You're my best friend. You're my best friend, too. Talking tots, they're really new. They talk to each other and they talk to you. They're talking tots. And they sing, too. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. I never stop with my talking tots. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, they're my favorite friends. Talking tots squeeze one hand and they talk to each other. New from Play by Play. We've seen them. UFO invaders.
They got saucers, blinding lights.
And you know, I think they're coming closer.
Holograms, escape pods, lasers.
There's just no stopping them.
I said, hey, don't take my schnookers. Take me.
The force behind this is very powerful.
They're here. The new UFO collection from Lego System. Each set sold separately, batteries not included.
Some things should be closed. And some things shouldn't. Frosted Cheerios. You see, those toasted little O's got frosted for a crunchy sweet taste you just can't get enough of. Right sneeze, boy? Tastes so good this box never closes.
Nice boxers.
You can mail in for your Joe Boxer Frosted Cheerios boxers. Check specially marked boxes for details.
Go for it, red. Go for it, black. Go. Get off my back. Connect 4.
Go for the fun of Connect 4. 4 in a row win. Go for it.
I win. Connect 4. Go for it. Yeah. Connect 4.
It's the ultimate challenge, Crossfire.
Crossfire. You get caught up in the crossfire. 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 Crossfire.
You'll get caught up in it.
Trigger! Trigger! Trigger, are you alright, boy? Yeah, he's okay. You had us scared, Trigger. Don't do that, boy.
Evans? What are you doing?
Nothing.
Did you go into that room? The one I told you not to?
No. Why?
Eat one of these.
Sugar cookie.
Miss Evans' friend?
I already ate.
Aren't you going to eat it?
Very good. Where's your monster blood? I hid it under my bed. I put mine in my closet, and when I woke up, I found this. Whoa! Well, where'd you get all that? On the floor in my closet. It was all over my shoes and everything. There's got to be 10 times as much as there was last night.
You mean it's growing?
That's exactly what I mean. Oh, man. Quick, there's a bucket under the bathroom sink. Oh, no. What are we gonna do? Start scooping it up. No, I'm not touching this stuff. Scoop it up with this.
Evan? Evan? Do you have that beast of yours in here?
No, man. Bless you.
Well, something is making my sinuses act up. Uh-oh. Empty. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Let's go. Better not forget my monster blood. Right. Still growing. Wait, where are you going? Trigger! He ate this stuff, remember? Look at those footprints. They're huge. You don't think... Yeah, I do. It's like we've got a 10-foot trigger running around the neighborhood. Should we go look for him? No. No, first we contain the monster blood. Got it. Stuff's getting worse. Tell me about it. Well, I guess this is gonna have to do for now. I think it's starting to calm down. I hope so. I wouldn't sit there if I were you. Here, grab this. I'm trying to swallow me. Stuff's out of control. What am I gonna do? Let's get out of here now. Keep looking for stuff to stop it with. It's no use, that won't stop it. No, it'll slow it down. We need more. that stupid jar. Too late now. Way too late.
Stop! What is going on here? Monster blood. Did I not tell you to stay out of that room? You've unleashed her.
Unleashed who?
Sarah Beth.
Who's Sarah Beth? That cat?
That child is no cat. Silence, Wonder Woman. I see you've met my monster blood. And now, my monster blood shall meet you.
You mean she's the evil one?
Clever boy. What gave you the first clue?
Who is she? Why is she doing this?
Tell them. Tell them why they're going to be. It was almost 30 years ago. It was about midnight, and I smelled something coming from her room. I never would have taken her on as a boarder if I'd known she was practicing dark magic. I tried to throw her out, but I couldn't. She was too strong, too powerful. But I was lucky. Right when she had me, she stepped into the monster blood. She screamed like a banshee as the monster blood was consuming her. Scream so savage. I can still hear it in my mind. I scooped up the monster blood and put it back in the jar. Sealed it tightly. Then I locked it up and hoped that no one would ever find it. Oh, but someone did find it. Take them, my monster blood. Take them all. Devour and demolish them. Crush them and consume them. My monster blood. Heavens, what's that? Trigger!
Get her, Trigger!
Nice puppy.
Yes, get her!
Shoot, shoot. Get yourself a bonus. Go on, shoot, shoot. Oh, what a relief.
Trigger! Oh, and you saved us! And that was the end of the wicked Sarah Beth. Now I'm going to Atlanta to meet up with my parents. Is that all true? Every word.
Well, folks, looks like we finally got clearance from the tower. Flight attendants prepare for takeoff.
What happened to the monster blood? Once we got it back into the jar, we buried it where no one would ever find it.
I hope you got it all. Can you imagine if a little piece had stuck to your shoe or something? That would be a disaster.
No, it wouldn't be good.
Where's your dog? Where's Trigger?
Well, he's here.
On the plane?
Mm-hmm. He's down in the cargo hold.
Here we go.
Are you okay?
Flying makes me nervous.
Don't worry. I'm sure we're gonna have a perfectly normal flight.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
There is more to being a good detective than a sharp mind and the ability to collect evidence. There is also what you learn through experience.
I like to keep a low profile.
Holmes reveals her secrets. With her talent and know-how, she has mastered the art of solving mysteries. Join in the tradition of a great detective family. The Adventures of Shirley Holmes, Saturday night at 6 on YTV.
When you support the Canadian Cancer Society, you're helping lead the fight against cancer. Your donations make the Society the single largest funder of cancer research in Canada. And your support helps us help those with cancer cope, hope, and continue. Cancer can and must be beaten.
He's not a show-off. He's not a show-off. He doesn't, acknowledge that he's the best. He's kind of humble about it. He doesn't say, did you see me win that game for the whole team?
Minutes ago, a major emergency was averted. The Power Rangers Deluxe Rescue Megazord crushed all evil with its 5 incredible rescue vehicles, like Wind Rescue and Thunder Loader, all morphed into their own Zords, came together and created the Deluxe Rescue Megazord. So remember, to banish evil, I'm telling you, hang on to your Megazord.
Can it, Anchor Boy! I've still got evil to do!
Shift into turbo with the Deluxe Rescue Megazord. Bender, action, satisfaction.
These mutants have their own unique way of leaving their mark. And when they do, it's permanent. The X-Men, tomorrow morning at 7:15 on YTV.
Let's take a look at that arm, son. Looks like you've been branded. Looks mighty nasty. Hold your arm down there. Don't move.
So you're a doctor?
Yeah, pretty good one. Except for that once. That was years ago. Hardly hear about it anymore.
So let me ask you about this branding thing. What's the... Ow! What are you doing?
Hold him down, will you?
Oh, sorry.
The Dark Nighters do this kind of branding. You've been invited to a party around here?
Hey, there you go. Now we're on the right track. He knows about the party. Hey, you know what band's playing tonight? Hey, let's forget about the party. Look at my arm. It's festering with ooze. Look, I just want to get out of here. Come on, we'll go. We'll go to my parents' place, run a movie or something. I don't care. No, you're coming to this party with me. In fact, I'm kind of disappointed in your attitude there, son. I mean, you got me beside you. You have a dedicated medical professional. I think you should just buck up and get ready to party. Look at the situation, Phil. Look at him. How come everything's got to revolve around you anyway? It's always Phil, Phil, Phil. Not true. Look, if you want to go home, I mean, I can go do this by myself.
Go with them, Paul. Go meet some nice girls.
Excuse me, do I know you? Are we on a first-name basis? I don't think so, thank you.
They're done. How's that now?
Call yourself a doctor? I wouldn't send you my worst enemy. No, hold on, wait a minute. I'm starting to feel better. I'm starting to feel a lot more hip. We're the babes. Hey, wait a second. There's some riffs. I think the party's down there. Hey, come on, let's go.
Dr. James isn't really so tragic. He spread that arm with his potent magic. It'll speed up Paul's Dark Night devotion. For the work he does, the doc's worth a fortune.
Dark Night 4, brought to you in part by Canada Games.
your inverse
Do you see that guy sneaking up to the school? That's me, Ricky Beamer. I'll admit I'm a nerd, but I'm not a creep. But try telling that to Tasha McLean. That's her, the editor of our school newspaper. I work on the paper, but she never lets me do a story. She always calls me a creep. She also calls me Ricky the Rat, which, as you can guess, is not my favorite nickname. Today at school, I unlocked the window. It's all part of my plan. My plan to take revenge on Tasha McLean. Calling all creeps. Calling all creeps. If you're a real creep, call Tasha McLean at 555-0109. After midnight. Huh?
Make sure
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Come and read a story with me. Baby reads to me.
The kitten and bunny need your love.
When she touches a heart, she reads you a story.
The bunny goes hippity-hoppity.
Baby reads to me. From Irwin. A slinky pet's a slinky. They curl and coil round girls and boys. They're fun to hang around. Such springy pets, and what's more yet, everyone knows they're slinky.
They're slinky pets, each sold separately from Irwin.
I can't hold him much longer. I gotta find a bathroom. Bathroom. I don't wanna do my chores. They're nothing but a great big ball.
Who's sticking around? We're sticking around. Who? Us. Who? Us? We. Us. Sticking around 2 days 3:30. Keep it where? On YTV.
Put the pieces into the slot, make the right selection. But be quick, you're racing the clock. Wow! Goes perfection. Perfection's the race to beat the clock if you're not quick. Wow! Goes perfection. From Milton Bradley.
New Beast Wars is ours. Heroic Silverboat will settle the score. Part wolf, part eagle, changing to something so much more. A hornet sting fused with poisonous spines. Evil aqua sting then becomes a robot of a whole new kind. Is ours. New figures each sold separately.
So these are the lost mines.
Conceal the lost mines with the awesome power. The power of Connect.
The Power Tower crane we built is incredible.
Power of Connect.
Power Tower crane and other lost mine sets sold separately. Batteries not included.
Hurry, the sun's coming. A few more connections.
Build a giant Ferris wheel, a dipping bird, a sunmobile.
And when the sun's not bright, use your own light.
Sun makes it run with the solar power.
Each sold separately. Solar Power builds 10 to 20 models one at a time.
I was right. I did forget to turn off the computer. It's funny. I don't remember closing the newspaper file.
What was that?
Oh, it was nothing, Miss Richards.
And that's just the beginning of a story that kept getting weirder and weirder and weirder.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Ricky the Rat.
Don't call me that.
Why not? Everyone else does. Breathe on him, Wart.
Sing for us, Rat.
Sing. Mary had a little lamb.
Why?
Because we love farm animals. Now sing. Or would you like another blast of Wart's onion breath?
Aww. Mary had a lamb, his fleece as white as snow.
Next verse.
Louder!
Let's not congregate in the walkway. Move on.
At least you know all the words.
Thanks.
I hate it when kids pick on someone like that.
Yeah, me too.
I'm Iris Candler. I just moved here.
I'm Ricky Beamer. I wish I never lived here. No, no, no! That's the tuna surprise. No one eats the tuna surprise.
Then why do they keep making it?
That is one of the great mysteries of Harding Middle School.
I really appreciate you showing me around like this.
I can't even believe you're talking to me.
Why is that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we should find a place to sit down.
There's a spot.
So nice knowing Ricky the Rat.
Ricky, wait up.
Those guys are gonna pay. After Tasha, they're next.
Who's Tasha?
Tasha McClain. She's the one who started it all, calling me names and stuff. Those other jerks just follow along. But I've already set up my plan. Tasha's gonna wish she'd never been born.
What did you do?
I snuck into the school newspaper office and put a little message in this week's paper. But I don't have time to explain. I have to leave school early.
See you tomorrow.
Oh.
Ricky, it's Iris. I saw the newspaper. You better take a look at it. I tried to call earlier.
Dad?
What are you doing getting phone calls at this hour? I want you to hang up right now.
But Ricky,
I said now.
Don't hang up. You've got to listen to me.
I have to hang up.
Really, you have to know this. You're in trouble.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
But Ricky,
now go to
don't hang up. Don't hang up.
Iris, I can't talk to you now.
I saw your message in the paper.
Huh? What? Who is this?
I saw your message in the paper. I'm calling as instructed. I'm a creep.
Hello?
Hello. I'm a creep. When do we meet?
Get out of here! Hello?
I'm a creep. I saw your message. I'm ready to plant the seeds, ready to rule. When do we meet?
Calling all creeps, calling all creeps. If you're a real creep, call Ricky Beamer.
So, did you get any calls last night? I saw you running away, you little rodent. It didn't take a rocket scientist to figure out your lame trick. So, all I did was change the name and the phone number. See you around, creep.
My man.
When will the creeps meet? What the? You scared me.
When will the creeps meet? Ricky, what's going on?
I don't know. Everything is weird. I've been getting these calls from people who say they're creeps.
What do you expect after the ad in the school paper?
I know, but it's not just that. At lunch today, no one picked on me. It was like I was invisible or something. Now this.
Oh, don't worry about it. Listen, you know that big bake sale this Friday? I was gonna make some cookies. Do you want to meet me after school and go shopping?
Really? Me? Help you?
I know it sounds boring, but...
No, I'd love to. It's just that no one has ever... Well, when are you going?
Meet me after school tomorrow at the yogurt shop.
I'll be there. And Iris, thanks. Aww. Terrific. Maybe they won't call. Maybe the joke's over. Maybe. Hello? Hello?
Don't ever take the phone off the hook. How can we make contact? We'll be watching, waiting. We'll find you. We will meet soon. Very soon.
Let me go!
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Let's go on to the next exhibit.
No, let's go on a cosmic adventure with
Power Rangers in space!
Blast off with 5 space vehicles that form
the Deluxe Mega Voyager, ready to battle evil Darkonda.
And look, it's
the Silver Ranger!
Super Silverizer!
Only with the Deluxe Mega Winger. It transforms at the touch of a button.
The space film is starting.
Imagine where your next space adventure will take you. With the Deluxe Mega Voyager and Deluxe Mega Winger with Silver Ranger. Each sold separately from Bandai.
Are your taste buds ticked off with your cereal these days? Maybe it's time you tasted some Cinnamon Toast Crunch! The cereal blasted with cinnamon and sugar! So, tick-tocky tasty, it'll totally tickle your taste buds! Cinnamon Toast Crunch! It's a total tickle for your taste buds!
Who defends this city?
Batman and Robin.
Leading the ultimate airstrike, aerial combat Batman, wings out, swooping down. Aerial defender Robin, diving in, missiles on. Chill 'em out, knock 'em cold.
Figures and vehicles each sold separately.
Be the man, Batman.
McDonald's and Happy Meal Girl. Here's your cheeseburger. You burped. Eating Happy Meals is what we love. Toy surprise for me? What's it gonna be? Me and my Happy Meal Girl.
Batteries not included. From Hasbro.
You got Play-Doh, anything goes. Ice cream fun in a cone or a cup. Play-Doh ice cream play shop scoops the fun up. Swirl it, scoop it, sandwiches too. Food is fun with Play-Doh and you.
Play-Doh pizza.
It's time for the pizza, roll out the dough. Grate the cheese, add the peppers to go. Squeeze on the fun at the sandwich shop too. Food is fun with Play-Doh and you. Anything goes with Play-Doh.
Play-Doh Making Meals playsets come as shown. Fun to play with, not to eat. Case of colors sold separately.
Mastermind.
The gripping game of secret code cracking. Push your powers of logic to the limit. Mastermind. Can you crack the code?
Each sold separately.
Get this off me! Oh, you guys. Look, this little nature walk's been fun, but I have to meet someone. Can I go now? Come on, you guys. What are you gonna do to me?
Please, forgive us. We didn't mean to hurt you.
You should have told us sooner. Told you?
We meant you no harm. We didn't know.
Mort, get up.
Yes, sir.
We got your message. We are ready.
We are glad we found you, Commander. The creeps are ready to serve.
We called as soon as we saw your message.
Time is short.
We must act quickly. Here are the identity seeds. We must plant them at the school. Then everyone will be changed.
Changed into creeps.
Commander, don't move. Kind of dry, but good.
Remember, Commander, one seed for each kid.
Tell us your plan, Commander.
My plan? I'll tell you tomorrow.
No time. We need a plan now.
Maybe we could put the identity seeds in the cafeteria food.
Is that a good plan, Commander?
I guess so.
Then it's decided. Seeds in the cafeteria food. It's a good plan.
Maybe we should do this tomorrow.
I don't think he's our commander.
Let's transform. I'll eat him.
No, I'm your commander. And I command you not to eat me.
Then plant the seeds.
Yes, seeds.
We'll be watching.
Oh boy, this could only happen to me. How am I gonna get out of this? Oh boy. Hey, tuna surprise. Maybe no one will eat it. Here it goes.
What are you doing here?
Look, you can't serve this for lunch.
That's what you say, but there's nothing wrong with it.
This is not what I mean.
I know what you kids say about my tuna surprise. I'm not deaf. But it's good, nutritious food. And I'm going to keep right on making it until you learn to like it. Here, try some.
No.
I insist, it's good. Eat.
No, I never eat tuna in the morning. See ya. Tacos, good choice. Meatloaf, can't go wrong there.
Good plan, Commander.
We await the transformation.
Creeps rule.
Iris, don't. No.
What are you doing?
You can't eat the tuna surprise.
But I wanted to try it.
Just take my word for it.
Are you still going shopping with me after school?
Shopping?
For the bake sale?
Look, I can't talk right now.
Fine, then don't.
Oh, wait. I didn't mean it. Chicken a la king. Boring, but safe. I'm telling you guys, I didn't know. I thought I was putting them in the Chicken a la King.
I don't think he's a commander.
I think he's lying. Let's devour him like an insect.
Maybe you should reveal the real plan, Commander. Commander Ricky, Sergeant Iris reporting for duty. I'm the second in command. The first plan was a test to see if you creeps were ready. Now we can put the real plan in action.
We can?
Tell us the real plan, Commander.
The real plan.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Well, we need to get everybody to eat the identity seeds.
Yes, Commander.
And, we have to put them in something kids like to eat, right?
Yes, Commander.
Well, what do kids like to eat?
Something sweet. What about the bake sale tomorrow? We could bake cookies and put the seeds in them.
It's a brilliant idea. Congratulations, Commander.
Who can resist a free cookie?
Then they'll all turn into creeps.
And creeps will rule.
Yeah, that's good. Sergeant, can I talk to you for a moment? Keep stirring. Listen, Sergeant. About the plan.
You don't have to call me Sergeant. They can't hear us.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're really not one of them?
Of course not. I was on my way to meet you when I heard your voice. Then when I saw them, I couldn't believe it. At first I freaked out and I almost ran away. I mean, those creeps are real creepy.
Creepy?
They're disgusting. I know. Then when I saw that they were gonna attack you, I had to think of something.
I'm glad you did. But now what are we gonna do? What if everyone at school eats the cookies?
We'll figure something out.
Humans are the past. Creeps are the future. Humans are the past. Creeps are the future. Humans are the past.
At least, I hope we will.
Humans are the past. Creeps are the future. Humans are the past.
I can't believe you're friends with this creep. That makes you a creep too. Too bad. You looked like you had potential. She knew what a real creep was. She wouldn't be laughing.
Uh-oh. We're ready, Commander.
Listen, guys, I was thinking.
Free cookies, chocolate chip, come and get 'em. This way.
Now what do we do? If they eat those cookies, they're all going to turn into creeps.
Wait! Stop!
It's Ricky the Rat. What does he want? Ricky the Rat. Ricky the Rat.
Wait! Listen to me!
Ricky the Rat.
You don't understand!
Ricky the Rat. Ricky the Rat. Ricky the Rat. Ricky the Rat. Ricky the Rat.
Don't let these stupid kids get to you. Once they eat the cookies, you'll be their ruler.
The ruler?
Of course, they'll be your slaves.
They'll have to do anything you say.
Attention, everyone. I just wanted to say. I just wanted to say. Enjoy the cookies.
Ricky, no! What a creep.
Sorry, Iris. But from now on, things are gonna be different around here.
Ricky, now what do we do?
You know what they say, Iris. You can't beat them.
No!
watching Dark Night, if you dare.
Whoa! What was that? It's Big Bad Bo! Big Bad Bo!
You better run far. Look out!
Just cock it, lock it, and watch it rock it. Hello, operator. Give me long distance.
Big Bad
Bo! It's Nerf or nothing.
It's Top Corner Hockey. Realistic action with slapshot power to raise the puck to new heights. Wind up and go for a slapshot with Top Corner Hockey. Realistic hockey action with slapshot power control. Top Corner Hockey from Irwin.
Mechano, it's amazing what you and a wrench can do. Set sold separately, batteries not included.
What's for lunch?
It's Hungry Hungry Hippos!
Hungry Hungry Hippos! We're Hungry Hungry Hippos!
Hungry, hungry hippos! First to gobble up the most marbles wins!
We're Hungry Hungry Hippos! We're in an eating race! Hungry Hungry Hippos!
Hey, wanna get into trouble? Yeah, it's fun getting into trouble. It's fun getting into trouble.
It's trouble! First one home wins, but watch out!
Back to start.
What are you guys doing?
Getting into trouble. It's fun getting into trouble.
Oopsie Daisy is learning to crawl. She's such a pretty baby. She crawls to me as nice as can be. Whoops! Oopsie Daisy.
Oopsie Daisy loves to crawl, but when she falls, she gets right back up again. Oopsie Daisy, batteries not included from Irwin. Have you heard about Betty?
Betty Spaghetti! Meet Betty Spaghetti! She's a one-of-a-kind mix-and-match, never the same look twice fashion doll that has everybody talking. Betty Spaghetti!
From Irwin.
Then sold separately. Have you heard about Betty?
Relax. Dr. Willis is the best.
He's just running a little bit late.
Hello, everybody. This should be a simple procedure. Nurse, grab me a glass of milk.
There's no way you're old enough to be eating Danish.
Doppel.
New Pop-Tart Danishes. Incredibly flaky, deliciously gooey, swirled with icing in 3 tempting flavors.
Dark Night 4, brought to you in part by Kraft Kids Brands.
This is the worst part of the job. I hate cleaning. I know. The health inspector's coming tomorrow. Good thing he doesn't come every day.
I love that, Rosie. I make tabs down in my home because she's no clean freak, if you get my drift.
There, enough cleaning. I don't want to turn into a clean freak.
Ah, that's my Rosie. And this is my favorite part of the day. Dinner time! So, while I enjoy this sugar cube, as you know, it's one of my 4 essential food groups, you can watch some freaky stories. And we're gonna have some crime stories here, which, thank goodness, is something we don't have around here.
Hey, Rosie. Sorry, I knocked over the maple syrup.
Maple syrup, huh? Hey, why don't I give myself a nice treat and top this off? Be right back. Oh, meanwhile, here's an appetizing crime story.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. He's working under deep cover for the purpose purpose of this story, we'll use his cover name, Joe. Joe was on a counterintelligence mission investigating the ambassador from a country whose name I can't tell you. Joe assumed the identity of a traveling salesman, but his sample case was really a 60-amp high-frequency receiver. His garment bag was retrofitted with scope microphones, compact transmitters, and an assortment of antennas. Of course, we hid all these items inside of normal everyday stuff, like coat hangers, fountain pens, and wristwatches, like we always do. Joe knew you have to counter the other side's surveillance devices, and Joe was the agency's best bug sniffer. Once, Joe found a bug hidden in a raisin that was part of a rice pudding at an embassy buffet. Not to attract attention, Joe ate the rice pudding raisin, and the other country's agents spent the night eavesdropping on Joe's stomach acid reflux sounds. Now, for this mission, Joe donned his traveling salesman disguise, a flashy sports coat, a tacky tie, and a smile. So Joe checked into a hotel in the heart of Washington, D.C., the hotel where the delegates to the international conference were staying. Joe slipped the desk clerk a couple of bucks and got himself a room next to the ambassador. Before he went about setting up his devices, he checked out his surroundings to be sure he wasn't being spied on. Like I said, this was Joe's thing. He looked behind pictures, under lamps, in drawers, closets, even in the toilet bowl. In less than an hour, he came up with 2 microtransmitters, 1 body heat sensor, and 2 mini video cameras, one of which was hidden in the complimentary toothpaste tube. Just when Joe figured the room was clean, he stepped on something under the carpet. Pretty sneaky, but not sneaky enough to fool Joe. He pulled back the carpet, which required moving the dresser and the minibar. And right there, in the center of the bare floor, was the head of a bolt that was not entirely countersunk into the wood. Joe chuckled to himself. No self-respecting agent would leave such an obvious bug. Well, Joe got out his mini tools, which, of course, were hidden in his electric shaver, and he went about neutralizing the bug. Using his carbon steel sparrowbeak wrench, he tried to undo the bug bolt, but it was practically fused into place. So Joe opted for the motorized wrench which was hidden in the heel of his left wing-tipped cordovan. Sure enough, the bolt came undone, and then Joe could set out his own devices. But minutes after he started, there was a knock at the door. Again, Joe chuckled. Are they kidding? He smiled. Are they trying to pull the oldest trick in the spy handbook? The room service trick. You know, the food cart with the listening device under the pâté de foie gras. Joe opened the door. Yeah? But instead of the room service waiter, there was the hotel manager, who seemed pretty upset. You idiot, he blasted at Joe. You just unscrewed the chandelier in the room below you, the honeymoon suite. And that's a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. The couple in the honeymoon suite were not hurt. The chandelier just crushed one of their suitcases, which contained her bridal gown, his tuxedo, and an infrared night scope with high-frequency audio sensors.
We're going in for the big cheese, so don't get caught.
Mousetrap! It's a zany action, a crazy contraption. The fun is catching its mousetrap.
Build a contraption to trap the other mice, but don't get caught yourself.
The fun is catching its mousetrap.
Dr. Kitty's in operation.
Is it water on the knee?
Operation.
It's a whole bucket, see?
Operation.
A Charlie horse, it's true.
Remove the pieces and collect your fee, but don't touch the sides.
Battery's not included.
Operation.
It's the Spider-Man webcopter. You are in control. Missile shooting, grasping, web blasting. Shake, load, and the webbing explodes. Watch out, bad guys, because nothing escapes the Spider-Man webcopter. Spider-Man webcopter comes with fluid, extra fluid, and figures sold separately. It's the Spider-Man Flip and Trap playset, where Spidey flips, sticks, and traps. Spidey flips, and the trap trips. Spidey flips, and sticks it to Venom.
Whoa, Spider-Man!
Flip and Trap playset comes with Flip and Stick Spidey. Other figures sold separately.
Shave it off. Just...
Okay.
No, it's just this dandruff.
Well, we can take care of that.
Head and Shoulders?
Unlike regular shampoos, Head and Shoulders helps prevent flakes before they start.
Glad I didn't do something stupid like shave my head.
Head and Shoulders.
Kids today need to learn patience. My son knows when he does the dishes, he has to take his time. First, the pots and pans have to be set aside, then soaked, scrubbed, and carefully loaded in the dishwasher.
Introducing new Cascade Plus, packed with amazing power pre-treaters that blast away tough food problems you thought your dishwasher couldn't handle. Where the #2 national leading brand can leave this behind, new Cascade Plus leaves incredible results.
Perfect.
New Cascade Plus. Leave the tough stuff to us. Remember that chlorine smell from your dishwasher? Now it's gone. Introducing Cascade Plus. It cleans great and leaves a crisp scent with no chlorine smell. New Cascade Plus. A fresh scent, a great clean.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
No more spilled maple syrup, huh? Well, maybe Rosie cleaned it up. Or maybe not.
Maple syrup goes with anything.
Yeah, like here with my... What the heck happened to my dinner? I've been robbed.
What did they take?
I waited all day. I looked forward to this, and now, who is low enough and brainless enough to steal my dinner? Aha!
Huh?
You stole my dinner. J'accuse.
Was that a French song? Frère Jacques, dormez-vous.
What's with Maurice today? Whatever. I'm gonna find the thief who stole my dinner if it takes till the end of the show, which it probably will. Like any mystery, you'll get the answer on the last page, which here is before the last commercial. Meanwhile, here's another freaky story.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, Doris, and her kids, Michael and Amanda, who had this real ugly rat they kept as a pet. Kids today, huh? Well, George, that's the rat, died. He was chasing a Doberman. If you knew George, you could see how he could scare the bark out of any dog. Michael and Amanda loved their pet, and they were kind of upset when George got squooshed. So, they convinced their mom to give George the respectable burial he deserved at a nearby pet cemetery. The kids dug out a shopping bag, placed George inside, climbed into the station wagon, and drove to the cemetery. It was Doris who suggested they find something better than an old shopping bag for the pet that gave them so much pleasure. She pulled the wagon into the parking lot of the mall and went to the ritziest boutique. There, they bought a gift box, embossed silver foil. They laid squooshed George inside and tied the box with a lovely red bow. They got back to the car and put the box on top so they could open the hatch. That's when Doris remembered she left her credit card in the store, so she went back to get it. The kids, Amanda and Michael, got bored, so they started playing tag, running all over the place. No one gave a thought to the fact that George, in his fancy box, was sitting out there on top of the car. No one, that is, but Sonny the Swipe. He's the guy who had all those little problems with the police when he was a teenager. How could Sonny resist? There, on top of the car, was this beautiful gift box. Yeah! Inside of which Sonny figured was some very expensive gift. So, Sonny took off and on a dead run flew past the car and snapped up the gift box. The box had some heft to it. He smiled. There's something really worth a lot in here. Now, racing in between the cars were Michael and Amanda playing tag, and Sonny running with the stolen box. And the inevitable happened. Everybody went down, but the first one up was Sonny. He ducked into the men's room, still clutching his loot, and he was all alone. A perfect opportunity to see what he'd gone through all the trouble for. He slowly took off the bow, savoring every moment of excitement and expectation. He lifted the lid, He reached into the box and... Sonny leapt 10 feet into the air, and he came down with a big thump. The next guy to come in saw Sonny laying there and called an ambulance. By the time the ambulance showed up, Amanda and Michael had given up the hunt, but they were attracted by the crowd around the men's room. When they got over there, the paramedics were hauling Sonny out on a stretcher. The kids recognized him as the thief, but there was no sign of the box. All they could do now was think happy thoughts about their big, ugly pet rat. But back at the mall, the man who found Sonny spotted the gift box on the floor of the men's room. He ran out with the box. Poor fella don't want him to worry about losing his present. And he placed it on Sonny's chest just as he was being loaded into the ambulance. This way it'll be the first thing he sees when he awakens. This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. As for Sonny, he got a job at the pet cemetery where he can give furry creatures, even the big, ugly, squooshed ones, the respect they deserve.
When we created NFL Game Day 99, we used playbooks straight from the NFL teams. Denver's power running attack, Pittsburgh's zone blitz, all the team's special secrets. Entire franchises trust us with their most cherished possessions. Naturally, we keep them under strict lock and key.
Jackpot. Bro, how we getting down?
PlayStation.
Hey, want to play a game that's really challenging?
Like what?
Like Bop It. He commands, you obey.
Bop it. Click it. Pull it. Come on. Man, that looks easy.
Sure, it looks easy.
Bop it. Bop it. Whoa, it's getting faster.
But it's not. If you can't keep up, you lose.
You blew it. My turn.
Once you get your hands on Bop It.
Have it. You're not going to want to stop it.
Fast talking electronic Bop It. Batteries not included.
Clean white shirt, tie a knot, add some color. What you got? Tie-dye Barbie.
Look what I made!
Wash those shirts,
Dye him again.
make it art, never end.
We made her way cooler.
Pink and purple,
Don't forget blue.
make a statement.
Tie-dye's cool.
Tie-dye Barbie.
Anything's possible with Barbie.
Tie-dye Barbie doll and friends each come with 3 markers and 2 shirts. Markers may stain some fabrics, dolls sold separately.
Anything is possible when Barbie beats.
Check this out. Bead my hair now. It's Bead Blast Barbie. Looking fresh. Let's bead.
Bead Blast Barbie beats from A to Z. Bead your name and your hair and everything you see.
What's up?
Bead Blast Barbie, beat a crazy style. Bead your best friend. Beating's really wild.
Anything is possible with Barbie.
Bead Blast Barbie dolls each sold separately with 101 beads and beater. Dog and batteries not included.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Come along, my dear Watson. I am using my deductive powers to ascertain the villain who absconded with my dinner.
Could you just speak English?
Haven't you ever heard of Sherlock Holmes?
I've heard of retirement homes, old age homes, and homes on the range.
Will you please?
I am on tonight.
Are you going to help me or not? I'm looking for clues here.
You should look in the clues closet.
Hey, what is going on?
Oh, it's my cousin, Shecky. He's visiting this week.
Well, yeah, I'm going to take care of your cousin Shecky, but first, grab the sugar cube here. Now listen, Maurice, I want you to keep your eye on this here sugar cube.
I thought it was keep your eye on the ball.
Well, now the ball is a cube, all right?
That's gonna make it hard to dribble.
Look, you are on a stake out here.
I'll take mine medium rare.
Excuse me, I have some drumsticks to break. Oh, here's another freaky story. Yo, Shecky, can we talk?
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, Murray, the guy with the hat, and the nose, and the beat-up 75 junkyard special. Yeah, Murray the Moocher. Why did they call him Murray the Moocher? If you ever had breakfast with him down at Ted's Diner, you could sit there till the toast turned into penicillin before Murray would reach for the check. When the bill came, he always had to go to the bathroom, or he had to make a phone call, or he couldn't break a 50. You get stuck with the tab, and Murray got stuck with the nickname. Murray never liked to buy gas, and Murray's car guzzled more gas than Murray drank free sodas at Patty the Tum's funeral. Murray always carried around a long piece of garden hose, and when that old rust bucket of his was running on fumes, he'd pull up beside another car. Then he'd hop out, take the end of the hose, stuff it in the gas tank of the other car, and start sucking. Now, you had to do this just right, or else you'd end up with a mouthful of high-octane, unleaded mouthwash. But just as the gas was through the tube, Murray popped the end he'd been sucking into his Heap's gas tank and siphoned off all the gas from the other car. One night, Murray found himself out on a dark stretch of highway when his car began making its familiar coughing sound. But in his headlights, Murray could just make out the silhouette of something parked off to the side of the road up ahead. A relieved smile crept across Murray's face as his beloved jalopy coasted quietly to a stop. Murray silently hopped out of his car and went to look at his victim, a huge mobile home. Murray sneaked up quietly to the gas tank. Without a sound, he opened it and stuck the hose in. Then, with the practiced flair of a concert saxophonist, he placed the hose in his mouth, adjusted his embouchure, and began to suck. And nothing. Murray jiggled the hose around and tried again. He took a big breath and sucked on that hose for all he was worth. The hose fit him. But because Murray had sucked so hard, he wasn't prepared for the sudden gush that filled his mouth. It was a taste so bad, he thought he'd die. And what's worse, it didn't even taste like gas. Murray ran around spitting and gagging, trying to get the taste out of his mouth. He ran back to his car looking for mouthwash, antifreeze, anything. Desperate, Murray grabbed the pine tree deodorizer hanging from his rearview mirror and sucked on that. But all that noise had caused a commotion, and the door of the camper opened. A guy popped his head out and asked Murray if anything was wrong. Well, Murray was still out of gas, so he says, "I seem to have run out of gas. I don't suppose you could help me out." The guy in the camper, realizing he was Murray's only hope, said, "Sure, I got plenty, but it's all in my gas tank. I don't suppose you know how to siphon gas." A gentle smile washed over Murray the Moocher's face. "Well," he said, "I've heard about how you do it." Murray grabbed his trusty hose and walked over to the gas tank where he had just been. He was about to put the hose in when the camper owner stopped him. "On these vehicles, the gas tank is over here. Where you're standing is the holding tank for my toilet, and you sure wouldn't want to suck on that." This is a true story. Happened to a friend of mine, Murray the Moocher. You know who I mean. The guy who now brushes his teeth maybe 50 times a day.
It's the new Spider-Man Webcopter. What a way to blast a web. Now you can fire the amazing Webcopter.
You're web.
You're in control. Missile shooting, grasping, web blasting. The Webcopter's real smooth. Just lock, load, and let the webbing explode. Bad guys can run, but they can't hide.
Watch your back.
Watch out, bad guys. No one escapes the new Spider-Man Webcopter. Spider-Man Webcopter comes with fluid, extra web fluid, and figures sold separately.
It's okay, Larry. A lot of people are afraid of bugs. It's not going to hurt you. But don't be afraid.
No, no!
Disney and Pixar's A Bug's Life. It'll change the way you feel about bugs.
Game and system sold separately.
PlayStation.
got something this good. Protect it. According to taste tests across Canada, more people preferred the great taste of Maple Leaf Lean and Light turkey ham and bologna. Maple Leaf Lean and Light. It's that good.
The health of your little ones is in your hands to nurture and protect. You can count on Children's Tylenol when there's a fever or when there's a hurt. Children's Tylenol has the proven, trusted relief made for your child's needs. That's why pediatricians have relied on Children's Tylenol for more than 40 years. And for all the discomforts of a cold, there's the trusted relief of Children's Tylenol Cold.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Hey, what happened?
I was belly surfing in this big glob of slimy, thick green goo.
You were dreaming.
Oh, yeah, it's a recurring dream. You want to know what the thick, green, gooey stuff was?
Somebody stole my dinner. Again.
Actually, I'm not sure exactly what it was, but you know that trucker from Alabama? He coughed it up.
You were supposed to keep an eye on the sugar cube.
I love Southern food.
Nice try, Maurice. But I know you did it. You were the only one on this countertop.
I didn't do it.
You were the only one stupid enough to do it with everybody out there watching.
Gee, that would be stupid. It does sound like me.
I'm gonna prove you did it.
You dirty coppers! I'm not talking! Give me my lawyer!
Who stole my sugar? Admit it.
I can't take this anymore. I'm thirsty.
Say you did it.
Anything to drink. Anything.
You don't get a drop till you say it, see?
I'm too thirsty. Too dry. Need a drink.
Look at this mess. Someone spilled the pail I was using to mop the floor.
Oh, water.
I know what. I'll get another piece of sugar, and I'll watch it, and I'll catch him in the act. Oh, yeah. Here's another freaky story.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of a friend of a friend of mine. It was back in '63, and if you asked me, it was a very, very dangerous time.
'Cause love was blind.
The boy's name was Frankie, his true love was Annette. It happened on a Friday night, they were parked in his Corvette. Out at Lover's Leap, the place was jammed with cars. 100 moonstruck teenagers were gazing at the stars. Frankie and his baby, they were so much in love, a-hugging and a smooching under the stars above. The radio played softly, the late night lovers bash. Then suddenly the DJ said,
"We interrupt for this news flash. A man has escaped from the prison for the criminally insane. When apprehended late last year, he had a fridge full of pickled grain. He's a homicidal killer who hunts on Lover's Lane. Before they caught him last time, 20 terrorized kings were slain. This maniac is running wild, and he has a scary look. Where his right hand it ought to be, he's got a razor-sharp hook. So if you're at the sub races or riding on that night train, get home while the getting's good, because the hook is right deranged.
Watch out for the hook. Watch out for the hook. Watch out for the hook. Watch out for the hook.
Annette, she quaked and Frankie sneered. The cars all squealed away. She said,
Let's go, I'm scared, Frankie.
He said,
Come on, baby, stay. The night is young. I'm big and strong, so you don't have to fear.
Besides, by now the hook must be 100 miles from here.
She looked into his big brown eyes. She could not resist. She threw her arms around him, and they kissed and kissed and kissed. Then suddenly a twig snapped. Annette said, "What was that?" And Frankie said,
"It's nothing. A dog, a coon, or a cat."
But Annette glanced in the mirror, and something caught her eye. A glint of moon on metal that made her scream and cry.
Get me out of here right now! I'm not kidding around! Move it, Frankie! Move it fast! Take me back to town!
Frankie cranked the car, peeled his tires across the lot, and grumbled all the way to town. Their evening had been shot. But when they got to her place and he went to her car door, Frankie's face went ghostly white like it had never been before. And Annette said,
"Frankie, you okay? You look really shook."
Then he fainted dead away, so she got out to take a look. But as she opened up her door, she heard a clanking sound. She looked down at the door handle, and this is what she found.
There she found a hook. A hook, a hook. There she found a hook. A hook. Watch out for the hook.
Shh. This time I'll get him. As soon as he comes out to...
What's going on, Ted? I keep cleaning off this table and somebody keeps putting sugar back on it. Here.
Does this mean I have to apologize to Maurice? I don't think so. Now, to close out this show about crime, a little joke. Get ready, Shaky! What do you get when you cross a dog with a chicken?
Poached eggs! You see what I did there?
We got Paul and Phil looking for party time. Paul's arms infested with a dark night slide. With every dark night creature they meet, they get closer and closer to the trap down the street.
Let's ask this guy. I bet he knows. Hey, Pirate Man.
You talking to me?
Yeah, we're looking for a party. Did you hear any jams?
We bumped into a couple of weirdos. One of them infected me, and the other one said I was branded. Where's the party? No, Ray. You're cool. You're not even close.
Wait, I'm the one who got the invite. He just came along.
Listen, you cockroach. Your party's waiting for you down at your mama's place, so why don't you head down there, have some milk and some cookies and some ice cream before they run out, all right, you little squirt?
Hey, Bongo, this guy learned hip from me. If he goes, I go.
You ain't got what it takes. Your friend here's getting hipper by the second. He's already got the mark of the Dark Nighters. What do you got? They're gonna take very special care of that arm when you get to that party.
Hey, forget the arm. What about the babes? What about the band?
I already told you. Sharon, Lois, and Brandel are playing right down the street. So why don't you head on down and have a real good time? They're gonna take good care of my arm at the party. Oh, they're arm specialists. Legs, too. Phil, I'll see you later.
Wait, you're going without me? Forget it. I'm going with you. Plus, this guy's trying to confuse us. He's trying to pit brother against brother.
Tell you what, Phil, you can come if you apologize to my new friend here.
I'm sorry.
Sure. Where's the soiree? Now, aren't you glad you asked this nice man for directions?
You're going crazy. Now you want to go? Plus, this creepy guy's got something up his sleeve.
So do I, Phil. So do I.
Dark Night, presented by Dare Real Fruit.
You are smart, Larry. Really, really smart.
Ah, gee.
You have to do it. You have to teach me and make me smart like you.
How coincidental. This episode of Freaky Stories is all about school. You'll never be as smart as me.
But teach me whatever you can. I'll learn. You'll see. I'm a sponge.
You're a maggot.
Same thing. See? Come on. You be the teacher. I'm your student.
Well, all right. Why not? Let's start by taking attendance. Maurice. Maurice? Why don't you answer to your name?
If I don't answer, you keep saying it. And I like the way it sounds. Anyway, I prefer to be called by the middle name.
Moron.
Present.
This is not gonna be easy. Here's our first freaky story. It's about someone else who's, not too bright.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. Stephanie's class was on a field trip to the farmland outside of town. They were going to visit the grape juice factory. She was very happy. Grape juice was Stephanie's favorite drink of all. She drank it every day with her breakfast, lunch, and supper. And now she was going to visit the factory. She wore her favorite purple dress for the occasion. The school bus pulled up to the door of the building and the kids piled out. Stephanie was so excited, she thought that she was going to burst. A nice man from the factory gave each kid a safety helmet and plastic safety goggles to wear. Then the tour began. They watched the trucks bring the grapes in from the farm. The grapes were dumped into a big bin where sprayers sprayed water all over them to wash them off. Then they went up, up, up on a conveyor belt to the mixer, where they got all squished up. The grapes, not the kids. Stephanie was a bit disappointed by this. She'd sort of imagined that there'd be people squishing the grapes with their feet, just like she'd seen on TV. But there was only a machine at the factory. It looked sort of like a giant kitchen mixer. It sure smelled good, though. Stephanie took a big sniff. She loved the smell of grape juice. Then they moved on to the filter room. The man from the factory explained that this was the place where the grape skin, seeds, and stems are removed. The grape juice splashed happily along through glass tubes, through the filter, and on to the next stop, the cooking vat. The nice man from the factory led the kids up a steep ladder to the top of the cooking vat. The vat was as big as a house. The kids walked along a creaky metal catwalk high above the bubbling juice. Stephanie stopped in the middle of the catwalk and let the other kids continue on with the tour. Her class climbed down the ladder on the other side of the catwalk and went into the packaging room. And then she was alone. She'd catch up to them in a sec. She just wanted to savor the moment. It smelled so great. I mean great. Purple clouds of grapey steam wafted up past Stephanie's nose. She shut her eyes so she'd remember this wonderful smell forever. This must be what heaven smells like, she thought. Then she heard a noise. She thought she was alone. But then Billy, the mean boy in her class, crept back up the ladder. Stephanie hated Billy. He stood at the far end of the catwalk, looking down into the bubbling vat. Then he took a deep breath and shut his eyes. Maybe he liked grape juice too, thought Stephanie. Maybe she'd misjudged him. Then Billy opened his eyes and looked around. He didn't see her in the darkness of the factory. What could he be doing, she wondered? Billy made a noise like he was clearing his throat. No, thought Stephanie. He wouldn't. He couldn't. He did. Billy poured a green loogie right into the vat. Then he laughed and scampered down the ladder before he got caught. Stephanie looked down, and as the greener dissolved into her grape juice, a single tear rolled down her cheek. Hey, it's a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. And Stephanie, she got over it. And you know, the funny thing is, from that day on, she's never, ever touched another glass of grape juice again in her life.
What's big, bright, and yellow is something we have to look out for. And it's loads of fun. You guessed it, it's Cheerios.
The one and only Cheerio.
Where's your Aussie friend now?
Right here.
The Subaru Forester. With 30% more horsepower than a Honda CR-V, it's one sport utility that's full of surprises.
Like me, for example.
Want to be a big-shot Hollywood writer? Then send us your scripts to a musical extravaganza. Or just do some fart jokes. You write them, we produce them. Incredible Story Studio, tonight at 7:30. Hey, Pit, where? On YTV.
What if you could experience the thrill of real pinball action right in the palm of your hand? Well, now you can. Introducing Vibra Pinball from ProTech, the hottest new game that's got everyone shaking.
Cool.
There's no need for complicated game systems. Vibra Pinball is a completely portable, all-in-one video game. You'll never have to buy another game cartridge again. Vibra Pinball makes a fantastic and inexpensive gift for everybody and anybody. And it delivers stunning action, lights, and sounds of real arcade pinball. Only Vibra Pinball has the exclusive Wild Vibra booth, giving you all the vibrating pinball action right in the palm of your hand.
Totally awesome.
You may have played other home pinball games, but you've never experienced true Vibra Boost action that brings the excitement of real pinball to you. Vibra Pinball provides hours of challenging fun, and its built-in mute button allows for complete enjoyment for everyone, no matter where you take it. It'll make your hands tingle and your mind race. Get Vibra Pinball through this special television offer. Call now.
Order today and receive the Pro Junior game system free. Call 1-800-567-4207 or send $39.95 plus shipping to the address on your screen.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Now, let's see. What will we teach you first? How about how to spell?
I already know that.
Oh?
Sure. Oh, this spell is to turn you into a frog. Hugga, mugga, mugga, hugga.
Don't spit on me!
Well, if you're going to be a frog, you'll need moisture.
Do I look like a frog? While the embers of his feeble brain rapidly turn to ashes, here is a story about a story.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, an English professor whose heart was in the right place. He watched one student, Dave, practically salivate over this girl, Zoe, who sat in front of him. And Zoe, the professor thought, was kind of sweet on Dave. Well, it was spring, and the professor was feeling romantic. He teamed up Dave and Zoe to write a tandem story. One would start writing and stop when the egg timer ran out, and then the other would pick up where the first left off until time is up. Okay? Computer fired up. Time. Dave went first. He figured the way to Zoe's heart was the way to any girl's heart. Romance. So he started to write. Carrie was confused. Was it eyes open and mouth closed, or mouth open and eyes closed? It was the most romantic moment of her young life. Her first meaningful kiss, and she didn't want to get it wrong. Time. Now, Zoe figured Dave is a guy, so to impress him, she'll go with a kind of story all guys like. Scary and gory. So he ripped off his enemy's arm. The blood dripped on Laszlo's shoe. But so what? He'd lick it off later. Right now, he was interested in the flesh he was holding in his hand. Time. This is what she had been waiting for. Being there, alone on the dock with her, Dan. He smiled at her and looked up into the glittering sky. Oh, there must have been a million stars. And when a shooting star streaked across the diamonds over their heads, he thought, time. He was hungry for a snack before he delivered the brain to the evil doctor. He nibbled on a finger, spitting out the cheap brass ring. And Laszlo looked down into the grave, and an arm reached out. Time. And tenderly wrapped around Carrie's soft shoulder. Her heart pounded. He wants me to be his girlfriend. And when he said he never felt this way before, Carrie melted into his arms. Time. And smothered the life out of the body. At first, the eyes bulged wildly. But as the last breath left the corpse and the last drop of blood ran out, the whole body drew rigid. Laszlo knew he would need fresh human organs to regenerate his monster. Time. And make her the happiest girl in the world. Oh, Carrie's heart raced with excitement. The thought of being with this man who she loved so dearly was exhilarating. Her eyes sparkled, her face flushed. Time. The professor glanced over their shoulders. Were they out of their minds? He had to call time and stop them. But at that very moment, the dean summoned him to his office. So Zoe went on. With the infusion of the synthetic serum, the monster's grotesque body twitched. Its green eyes oozed the excess fluid. Its mouth foamed as it rose on its haunches. All 6 hairy legs. He loved every fiber of Carrie's being. And right there, under the stars, he kissed her and promised to be with her forever. Nothing he said would ever force the monster to turn on him. But it did. In one swift move, the jaws of the beast severed Laszlo's head. Dave looked up from the computer and shouted, "You're sick, Zoe! Sick! Your mind is warped! Your sappy story would make a sugar plum fairy hurl. You have a twisted mind. You're swimming in honey and maple syrup. Your brain is a mangled mess. You should write with a pink feather quill. Will you go out with me?" "I'd love to." And they leaped into each other's arms. This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, an English professor who gave up his teaching job to run a very profitable dating service.
Some things can move and fall naturally back into shape, so why can't hair? My new European hairspray is the only one with the unique Euroflex holding system. Some hairsprays have a stiff bond that breaks when hair moves, but Euroflex is just better. It gives more elasticity without stickiness. Your hair falls back into a natural soft look. Hair that bounces back.
New Alberto European hairspray with Euroflex. Flexible hold for your hair.
Happy New Year, Jeff. Cold enough for you?
Especially when your heater isn't working. I need something good and warm.
How about a fruit muffin with your coffee?
Claire, you read my mind.
Tim Hortons Wild Blueberry and Chunky Apple and Spice Muffins are baked fresh every day with the freshest tasting fruit and ingredients. So enjoy one with a medium coffee for just $1.69. It's a great start to any kind of day.
Hey, can I borrow your mitts?
I'm usually right.
She's right. She's usually right.
On their last round of colds, you said give them something for all possible symptoms.
And you just took care of the specific symptoms they had, not the ones they didn't.
And?
And you were right.
I use Triaminic. It has the widest range of children's cough and cold formulas, so it's easy to choose just the medicine they need.
Right you are.
Now they feel better, and orders restored.
Debatable.
Triaminic. Smart choice.
Kraft Dinner introduces spaghetti. Same fun, only louder.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Let's try a different subject. How about math? First thing, count.
How do you do? Take off your scarf, my dear. What a lovely neck you have. Blah, blah, blah.
Not that kind of count. Count. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Who the heck are we rooting for? 5, 6, 7, 8. What the heck comes after 8?
That's it. School's over. Get out of here.
But I didn't learn anything.
Oh, I did. I learned that you can't teach anyone who's got no brains at all.
If you can't teach me, it's you who's the failure.
Wait a minute.
See? You're all talk, big mouth, lot of noise, yada, yada, yada.
Hey, I can teach you. I will teach you. I hate maggots.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. His name's Norman, but he called himself Slick. But he wasn't really. You see, Slick is the wussiest wuss in the freshman class at Hardy U. But almost from birth, Slick was brainwashed with spring break movies, having watched Animal House 72 times. So when Slick graduated from high school, Hardy was all he wanted. He joined the fraternity with the wildest rep, BGX, Beta Gimme Chicks. He even thought the pledge hazing was cool, the highlight of which was the panty raid. Slick and 3 other dweeb pledges got decked out in commando gear and set out for the sorority house with the hottest babes. The 4 salivating incompetents scaled the ivy-covered walls, and there was a gaggle of sisters in one room doing toenails and hairdos. The pledges gaped through the window. Wow! Girls in pajamas! Slick spotted an empty room. The window wasn't locked. Slick slipped in and headed for the dresser. But then he heard, "Gotta get some sleep before that psych quiz." And Slick dove under the bed, just as Jody came into her room. Slick didn't move. He'd have to wait till Jody fell asleep before he could grab a pair of panties. But it would take an awful lot of patience because Jody was a super A+ student. And even though she had the psych book memorized, she decided to pull an all-nighter. Jody stayed awake and studied. Slick stayed under the bed and was dying. It must have been the corn dogs he ate, or the tortilla chips, or the super salty pretzels, whatever. It was making Slick pretty thirsty. But Jody would have to get up sometime to go to the bathroom. Gorgeous as she was still human. Oh yeah? By 4 a.m., Slick thought the inside of his mouth was lined with sandpaper. He had totally run out of spit. He needed water. He'd have to roll out and surrender. His dream lost for the need of a bit of water. How tragic. Fortunately, Slick was not as nerdy as he looked. Nobody could be that nerdy. Slick remembered when he was peeping into Jody's room, there was a glass of water on her night table. While she was absorbed in her books, ever so slowly, Slick's hand slid up the side of Jody's bed. Jody reached for a pencil, almost touching Slick's hand. The pencil rolled off the table, and when Jody reached down, Slick put the pencil into her hand. Jody was so into studying, she never noticed. So Slick made another try for the water. And he got it! Slow and easy. He took the glass down and had himself one big gulp. It's times like this that one tells God he will never participate in a panty raid. Unless, of course, he gets away with this one. By morning, Slick was still under the bed, and Jody was still memorizing every word of every psych book ever written. Finally, Jody packed it in. She swung her feet over the side of the bed and she screamed. The other girls rushed in. "My contacts," Jody said.
I put them in this glass of cleansing fluid on the night table, and they're gone! This is a true story. Oh yeah, happened to a friend of mine, Norman. And since that all-nighter, he can really watch his diet, since his stomach is now wearing contacts.
All right, describe him to me. I won't look.
He's the one with hot, flaky pastry.
Wildberry filling. Thinks he's wild. What about the icing?
Blue. So where do I come in?
You want me to get rid of him.
Okay.
Pillsbury Toaster Strudel. Now a new Wildberry. A tasty obsession.
Oh, he won't be bothering you anymore.
Well, people don't see the real me, right? They just see my acne problem. People think that I eat too many chocolate bars or that I don't wash my face. Yeah, I've tried many things. I've tried everything, but just nothing works. My brother says I'll probably grow out of it, but I don't think so, no. It's hard to believe now that it will actually go away.
There are solutions. Call for a free informational video on acne.
The saucepan, commonly used in the making of surprise sauces. However, this requires far too much time, effort, and advanced culinary skills. So say bye-bye to burnt bottoms, hello and hallelujah to new Cheese Whiz sauces. That's right, sauces, made for the microwave so they melt smooth and creamy over all your favorite foods. Now that's one creamy sauce. Parmesan Italiano, white cheddar, and Tex-Mex. New Cheese Whiz sauces. Now this changes everything.
Sculpting is working with materials that aren't good for you. Physically, it's very hot. It's liquid bronze, right? So it's very taxing on your skin. I use Dove everywhere. It's just very gentle and balanced and moisturizing. Other soaps, glycerin soaps, I find way too dry. Dove is perfect for my skin. Sculpting is just something I need to do. I want someone to just hand me paycheck after paycheck and just say, go to it.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Okay, the subject is geography.
What?
Do you know what this is? Okay, what is it?
I don't know.
It's a globe.
A globe?
Yeah, it's a map of the world, the Earth, the planet we live on.
Live on?
Yeah.
How come I don't fall off?
Because you wallow in disgusting, gooey, sticky stuff.
Lucky me, huh?
Yeah, well, now listen, do you know anything about geography? Okay, where is, let's see, New York City.
In the northeast United States, 180 miles southwest of Bridgeport, Connecticut, 26 miles east of Newark, New Jersey, latitude 41 degrees north, longitude 72 degrees.
What?
Just came out.
Prince Albert in
Saskatchewan, northeast of Saskatoon, on Capel River, south of Waskesiu Lake.
Maurice, you are a geography savant.
What did you call me?
Savant. Geography savant. It means you know everything there is to know about geography. But about everything else, you're a complete brainless idiot.
Yep, that's me, all right.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. Wayne had a problem. He was flunking biology, and he really needed this credit to graduate. It was frog dissection day, the one science thing that he was good at. Everything was going real good until near the end of class when Wayne took the frog that he was dissecting and stuck it on his thumb like a puppet. Then he turned to Henrietta, the girl at the next lab station. He didn't really like her, but he was crazy about Marianne, her lab partner. Marianne was on the swim team, and she was very pretty. He tapped Henrietta's shoulder. When she turned around, he stuck his frog thumb puppet right into her face. She screamed so loud that her retainer flew out of her mouth and right into the hole in the frog that she and Marianne were dissecting. Henrietta kept screaming. Everyone was looking at them. This wasn't working out so well. The teacher made him stay after class and clean up. He had to scrape each of the carved up frogs out of the dissecting trays and into a rusty old bucket. Guts and all. Then he had to take the bucket to the custodian's office and dump it into a big bin. So he was in the hall near the custodian's office when he saw this big metal bin sitting on a trolley cart in the hallway. Wayne figured that this must be the place where he was supposed to dump the frog guts. He lifted the lid and poured the stuff into the bin. Then he went to his next class. A couple of hours later, the bell rang. It was lunchtime, which was a good thing because Wayne was hungry. He went to the cafeteria wondering what the special of the day would be. It was a choice between the French fries with gravy and the meatloaf and mashed potatoes with gravy. Very popular item, gravy. So when he got to the caf, something was going on. The swim team was having a fundraiser to raise money so they could go to the regional finals. A chili sale. Cool. Wayne liked chili. It came with nachos. Mary Ann from Wayne's biology class was scooping the chili into bowls and handing it out to people. She waved him up to the front of the line. "Hi," said Mary Ann. Wayne said hi back. She asked him if he wanted some chili. He said, "Sure." She scooped an extra big gob of chili into his bowl and handed it to him. "That was really funny what you did in class today," said Mary Ann. She gave him some nachos, too. "Yeah," said Wayne. He was getting the feeling that maybe she kind of liked him. She asked if she could eat with him, and he said, "Sure." That's when Wayne realized that something was kind of familiar. He said, "I'll be right back." He ran to the custodian's office as fast as he could, but the big metal bin and trolley were gone. He went back to the cafeteria where Mary Ann was waiting, but she hadn't waited for him. She was just about finished eating her bowl of chili. Wayne sat down and he made his most serious face. Mary Ann was smiling at him. Wayne had a problem. He could fess up and admit that he dumped a big rusty bucket full of frog guts into the swim team's fundraising chili and Mary Ann would hate him forever. And he'd get kicked out of school and not graduate. And the swim team would pound the living snot out of him. Or he could keep his mouth shut. No one would know the difference, and everything would be fine. So Mary Ann said, "Try the chili. It's really good." And she smiled at him. Hey, it's a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. And Wayne? He's no fool. He ate the chili. And you know what? It wasn't bad. Kind of tasted like chicken.
I can't go on. My head's tired. My belly's empty. Listen. The customer on table 4 had stepped on a glob of waffle.
And who can resist squooshed waffle? Oh, hey, Maurice, table 4 is in the west side of the diner.
I know east from west. I'm a geography genius, right?
But that way's west, and that way's the edge of the counter. Maurice, where are you?
I'm down under.
Oh, he's still playing the geography game.
Hey, Maurice, could you be in Australia?
I'm in heaven.
How can you be in heaven if you're down under?
I'm down under week old chicken gizzards. Heaven.
You gotta love the slob.
It was so easy pulling their strings that night. Getting them boys down to the party was like taking candy from a little wee baby. Ain't no maybe about it. They bought it hook, line, and sinker. Man, I'm such a stinker.
All right, this is no good. No good. We'll run around in circles. No, we're close. I can feel it. I can feel it in my arm. It's taking us to our destiny. Get that arm away from me. Look at this. No babes, no band. It's use. Let's call it quits. Let's go home. No, I want to party. I need to party. My arm needs to party. What are you talking about? You're giving me the creeps. This place is giving me the creeps. Did you hear that? No.
He's the branded one. Let's check out his arm.
What are you, the arm specialist?
I am the arm specialist. Oh, the Dark Night brand. It's very advanced.
Cool.
I love your arm. I mean, I've seen open scars and pus before, but this is one happening infection that's in there.
Oh, well, it's just wonderful. I mean, it's full-bodied and, well, it's robust.
Yes.
He's all what I had in mind. No shit, I want to hang out with him for a while.
Hey, you want to go to a big bash, Paul? We will take you.
Hey, wait a second. Hey, what about me? I'm still cool. Hey, we've been lied to. Jeeves. We've been called all night long. Are you listening to me? Chill out, man. Hey, they're trying to jerk us around. Plus, they might be those Dark Nighters. See, they just want to party.
There's a warehouse down the block. You want to go? Let's go. Bring that arm of yours.
Come on.
Dark Night, brought to you in part by Nissan.
Hey, guess what we found today? An old tape of freaky stories. Yeah, actually, the first tape of the first show. A long time ago.
Hi, how you doing?
Show. More of the good old days after this next superb freaky story.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, Jerry. I guess he saw too many episodes of Space Mars, because sometimes you just gotta ask yourself, is it paranormal, or am I just paranoid? He had this crazy idea that there were monsters hiding everywhere. Jerry was taking Leonard for a walk in that creepy old park on Mulberry Street. Leonard was doing his business in the bushes as usual, and Jerry was waiting around for him to finish when he heard a strange noise. He peeked through the bushes, and he nearly had a conniption. You see, there, in the park, was a UFO, a spaceship from another world. And coming out of the spaceship were brain-sucking aliens. Oh, man, aliens, just like the ones on TV. Jerry freaked. He started to run, but Leonard was still doing his business, so Jerry sort of dragged him on his leash as he ran down the street. He had to find his pals, Mickey and Pete. Jerry burst through the door. "Hey, guys!" he screamed, only they couldn't hear him over all the noise of the pinball game they were playing. "What did you do that for?" they yelled. Boy, were they mad. "In the park, there's aliens from another world!" "Aliens!" screamed Mickey. "From another world!" hollered Pete. The three of them were out of it. And Leonard, too. But when they got back to the park, the spaceship was gone. "You're nothing but a goof, you know that?" said Mickey. "And you owe me a quarter for the pinball game." So Jerry and Leonard went home. The next night, Jerry took Leonard to the park again. boy, would they be sorry when he captured the aliens single-handed. He was really gonna show those guys a thing or two. They were sneaking looks through the bushes. And there, plain as day, in the middle of the baseball diamond, was the alien spaceship. Jerry and Leonard crawled into the alien disguise that they'd made at home out of paper mache. Leonard was on top on account of he didn't have any hands, so he'd have to be the head. Then they infiltrated the alien ship. They made their way past the alien guards and up the ramp to the space inside the flying saucer. That's when Jerry saw it. He thought, why not? So he swiped it. And that's when the aliens saw him. They tore through the hatch and down the ramp into the park. But the brain-sucking aliens from another world were in hot pursuit. Jerry turned around and, remembering the deadly kick they used on space-based Mars, stopped the aliens in their tracks. Jerry and Leonard ran like crazy through the park. They made it to the road just as a police car pulled up. "Help, please, help!" screamed Jerry. "What's the matter, son?" asked the nice policeman. "A flying saucer! Invaders from another galaxy! They're in the park!" "Now calm down, son," said the police officer. "They're just making a movie over there." "But we stole a death ray! Proof that they exist!" "Stole?" said the first policeman, kinda suspiciously. "You'd better give that to me," said the second officer as Jerry handed over the gizmo. "Just as I thought," said the officer. "This is a prop from the movie. Son, I'd say it's way past your bedtime. We'd better get you on home," said the cop. "We'd better get it back to the movie crew. They'll be needing this." The policeman dropped Jerry and Leonard off at their house and watched as they went inside. "Phew," said one of the policemen. "That was close," said the other as he ripped off his rubber mask. This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. And Jerry, he still watches too much TV. But now, he walks Leonard in a different park.
Some things should be closed, and some things shouldn't. Frosted Cheerios. You see, those toasted little O's got frosted for a crunchy sweet taste you just can't get enough of. Right, ladies? Tastes so good this box never closes.
Cheerios presents the prize of the millennium. If you find a Millennials pouch with the 2's and O's, you could win a Cheerios Cruise of the Millennium or a Kodak Advantix camera. See specially marked boxes for details.
Do you hate video games? All the noise with their 3D graphics and digital sound? Don't you just hate the feeling of hitting a grand slam at the World Series, snowboarding down a mountain at the Olympics, jet skiing, or scoring a goal at the World Cup? Don't you just hate all the racing and crashing and smashing, all the saving mankind from annihilation as you fight off dragons and aliens and dinosaurs? Isn't it all just a waste of time? Well, then you better skip this show. Video and Arcade Top 10, Saturdays at noon. Tape it where? On YTV.
How to eat an Oreo cookie. Here we see a boy dunking his Oreo in milk. You can also split an Oreo cookie. This is how that sounds. Good going. And here we see a twist and lick. Twist and lick. Note the chocolate biscuit and icing middle. But pay attention. This is important. Only Oreo cookies can be eaten so many ways. How do you eat your Oreo?
Okay, guys, let's put it into gear.
Snap, crackle, whoa!
Huh?
Whoa! Nice doggy! Yay!
Pop!
Wow!
Have you seen Pop?
Look out!
Hey!
Breakfast isn't breakfast without the fun taste of
Snap, crackle, pop, Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
part of this complete breakfast.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Freaky Stories, the early years.
Hi there. My name's Larry, and I'm gonna be your host.
What do you mean you're gonna be the host? I'm gonna be the host.
No, because you ain't.
Oh.
A host has got to be dignified and calm and cool.
All of which I am. Here, I'm gonna show you.
Okay.
Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome up.
Sorry.
Welcome to Freaky Stories. Freaky stories are urban legends. These stories have been gathered. Will you cut that out? I can't take it anymore.
Here comes the next freaky story.
Can I be the sidekick?
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. Only the names have been changed to protect a certain person from complete and utter social disgrace. Mike and Janet, or so we'll call them, were an odd match, if I dare say so. Mike was a cop, a very conscientious and confidential type. Janet wrote a column for the society page and couldn't keep a secret if her life depended on it. If you ask me, it was just one of many social graces that eluded her. Mike was working his way up through the ranks to become a detective, first class. Very serious about his job, believe me. Janet was much more of a social butterfly or a shark, depending on who you talk to. Secrets were her life's work and passion. If there was an event worth attending in the city, Janet knew all about it and expected an invitation, with plenty of advance notice to shuffle her busy social schedule. When she got an invitation to the big masquerade ball, she thought it was an absolutely fabulous way to dig up dirt. In disguise. And a great way to get Mike out of uniform and into the swing of things. Janet had to go alone to rent a costume. Mike said he had an urgent case to attend to and suggested they pick out their costumes separately and surprise each other. Janet loved surprises and thought this idea was simply marvelous and romantic. She was always looking for ways to spice up their marriage. But it wasn't long before Janet's curious nature got the best of her. After tearing the house apart looking for it, Janet guessed that Mike probably hadn't picked up his costume yet. Then the telephone rang. She hoped it was someone with a secret to share, but it turned out to be just a fax. It was a picture of a gruesome Mr. Hyde type. As in Dr. Jekyll, you know. At first, Janet was grossed out, but then it dawned on her. It must be the costume rental shop letting Mike know his costume was ready. Just then, Mike came home, so Janet put the fax back, satisfied that she knew his little secret. But Mike had bad news. He was assigned to a particularly tough case and couldn't make the masquerade ball after all. At the ball, Janet was getting a tad peeved that no one was revealing their identity. After all, how was she going to gossip about them if she couldn't figure out who they were? Then she spotted Mike in his costume. She figured he must have been trying to surprise her all along. He played up the Mr. Hyde routine to the hilt, so Janet decided not to spoil his surprise. Together they were the life of the party, dancing and swaying the night away. Then they slipped out on the patio in the romantic night air. And before long, they were behaving just like teenagers. But they were rudely interrupted by some other couples, and Mike disappeared into the night. Now Janet went after him, but she couldn't find him anywhere. When Janet got home, Mike came in the door soon after her. She was surprised to see him back in his uniform already. Mike didn't have a clue what she was talking about, but was relieved to see that she was safe. He'd been on patrol all night, tracking a homicidal maniac on the loose in the area. Janet got very quiet and very pale. She realized the man at the party wasn't Mike at all. It was the insane killer. You should have seen the look on her face when Mike asked, "Did you have fun at the party?" This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, Janet, who for once in her life was able to keep a secret.
Whoa! I know! CASUALITY! Milk.
Cool. Nestle Quick, big chocolate taste.
You've got to stop doing that. I hate bad hair days. I'll fix you. This'll do it.
Not the gel!
That's much better.
I agree. We look awesome.
Recess. Your favorite time of day. Now with a McDonald's Happy Meal, you can have recess anytime with the teacher, Miss Finster, or Vince.
I'll be back tomorrow.
One Recess Kids toy with every McDonald's Happy Meal you buy. Did somebody say McDonald's?
We now return to Reboot.
Please stay tuned. YTV is experiencing technical difficulties with our video. We thank you for your patience.
Rebooting!
Oops. Wrong button. Reboot today at 3.
Tape it where? On YTV.
I haven't been up here in ages. Ah, an old friend. Remember when we first learned to fly?
3, 2, 1. Pull your nose!
Oh, boy! Orange, lemon, cherry, lime, and berries. Cool! A breakfast flight!
Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal with natural fruit flavors is part of this complete breakfast.
Boy, they good. Yum, 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 yum. We ate it all. We were both stuffed.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
And this is how I got even.
Hey, good news about the buyout, huh?
Yeah, that's great.
Incredible. Oh, okay, now that that's out of the way, our next freaky story. Our next freaky story's on... Okay, the next story...
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, Todd. He was polite, obedient, respectful, and courteous, and he wasn't even a Boy Scout. Boy, did he make the rest of us look bad. But Todd's parents were thrilled with him. See, if perfect little Todd met with his great-aunt Hortense's approval, Mom and Dad just might inherit her fortune. So, just before Todd's first visit to his great-aunts for dinner, his parents made it clear that Todd was to be on his best behavior or no more allowance. Now, for me, good behavior would be not mentioning that great-aunt Hortense looked like Boris Karloff in a gingham dress. But Todd was so polite to his great-aunt, he didn't even mention that he was allergic to her perfume. Of course, when she went to give Todd a great big welcoming hug, Todd accidentally let loose with a huge white sneeze, and Great Aunt H got totally slimed. That's where politeness gets you. But things got worse. See, Todd isn't so great under pressure. So when he tried to set the table, he accidentally dropped the gravy boat on Great Aunt Hortense's priceless lace tablecloth. To be fair, he did try to cover the stain with a plate. Then things got really bad. See, Todd's least favorite food in the world is baked beans. So what did Great Aunt Hortense serve alongside the main dish of cabbage and ham hocks? A huge pile of baked beans. Her late husband, Albie, had loved them, so she still served them with every meal. Now, Todd's parents had made it clear He had to enjoy his great aunt's cooking no matter what. So, Todd, being a good boy, he decided to eat all his baked beans first and get him out of the way. He kept shoveling them into his mouth till he got through them all. At last, the ordeal was over until Great Aunt Hortense spoke up. I knew you'd love my special baked beans, she said, beaming. And before Todd had a chance to stop her, she proudly plopped another whole plate full in front of him. Obedient, courteous Todd had to eat his beans again. But when nobody was looking, baked beans got hidden in vases, in his mom's purse, even in the dog's bowl. But even with all his ingenious hiding places, Todd still had to eat a lot of beans. By now, he was putting forth a superhuman effort just to keep all that baked bean gas inside him. Todd hid the rest of his beans by putting his napkin on top of his plate. But when Great Aunt Hortense came by to collect his plate, her perfume made Todd sneeze again. "Oh," said Great Aunt Hortense, "I guess you didn't like my special baked beans that much after all. Have I mentioned that Todd is courteous, respectful, blah, blah, blah?" Todd had been respectfully, obediently, courteously, and politely holding it in for the entire evening. But that final combination of beans and pop sent his gas levels beyond the threshold of human endurance. He tried to stop it, but his intestinal system let loose with a gas explosion that practically leveled Hortense's mansion. Well, Todd figured he had blown his parents' inheritance, literally. But then he saw Great Aunt Hortense crawling out from under the table with a smile on her face. See, it turned out her late husband, Albie, spent time overseas, where some folks break wind as a polite way of saying thanks for the grub. Albie had thanked Hortense in his own way every night for 38 years. But Todd's thunderous thank you topped them all. Great Aunt Hortense was so touched, she decided to leave her entire fortune to Todd. This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, Todd, who is currently teaching his parents to be polite, courteous, obedient, and respectful. Or else they won't get their allowance.
Lunchables just moseyed into town.
Go get 'em, Nacho!
And it's ready to blow the old lunch bag away. Lunchables, tacos, and nachos. A real fiesta of fixers. Lunchables, tacos, and nachos. Make fun of lunch.
Thanks, dude.
Hockey fan, you can get one NHL player card free with special fun packs of Oscar Mayer Lunchables like pizza, nachos, or pizza swirls.
We don't all drink distilled water, but we all love bread. Dempster's Hearty Grain 100% whole wheat bread. Low in fat, no preservatives, and high in fiber, with 8 essential nutrients. And now, try Dempster's Premium Bagels in 7 delicious low-fat varieties. They're at your grocery store, just a short jog away. Dempster's, deliciously sensible.
Today, Brent Peterson is walking to school by himself. After all the rehearsals, the careful instructions, the words of support, he's taking some important first steps. They may look like steps on the road to school, but what they really are steps to knowing he has the trust of those who love him. And trust is what will always take him down the right road. You prepare them for life, we help prepare them for the day.
My friend Sarah is trying something different to help keep her skin clear. Clean and Clear nose strips.
Watch, here's the big news. These not only lift out blackheads, but also bacteria and oil. And that's the first step in preventing breakouts.
Oh,
ooh, horoscopes.
Okay, read mine.
Do the 12, after the 12.
Clean and Clear pore clearing nose strips.
That is so you.
Clean and clear and under control.
Ah, just in time.
One last box.
Oh, well, hi, Kelly. And bye, Kelly, if you think you're getting those corn pops.
How's it going, Brian? As in going away without the pops?
You shopping? Oh man, she's not moving.
Uh-huh. Oh no, he's not budging.
If I don't get that last box
With a sweet crunchy taste.
absolutely freak! That's it.
I'm going for it.
Price check.
Kellogg's Corn Pop cereal is part of this complete breakfast.
Gotta have my pops.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
See you guys everybody. Next time.
See you guys next time.
The more things change,
the more they stay the same.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, Zeke, Old Man Murch's farmhand. Now, Old Man Murch was a piece of work. Here was a guy so cheap, he wouldn't even buy fertilizer. He just worked out where he rented it from somewhere. Not to mention he had a reputation as the smelliest man in Scorch County. Okay, so there was this huge pond on Old Man Murch's land, a real rarity in Scorch County. It would have been an ideal swimming hole. Except Old Man Murch was an ornery old cuss. He didn't want anybody to go near his pond, and he warned Zeke that if he ever caught anyone in it, they'd be in deep doo-doo. Sometimes, after a long day of schlepping and sliding, Zeke was sorely tempted. But he saw what happened to kids from the town who tried to sneak in and go skinny dipping. A kid would hardly get over the fence before Old Man Murch would start running at him with his pitchfork. And believe you me, the kid would soon get Old Man Murch's point. Zeke never once went for a swim in that pond. In fact, he worked there until Old Man Murch died during that cold spell we had some time ago, back when the temperature fell below 100 degrees. Now, as his employee, it was Zeke's final duty to carry out the old man's last wishes, which were these. Old Man Murch wanted to be buried beside his house. Then, after he was buried, no one was ever to set foot on his property again. Especially, no one was ever to swim in his pond, or else, to paraphrase the old man's favorite expression, they'd be in deep doo-doo. Pretty weird, thought Zeke. So, the very next morning, the whole county was there, hoisting up the old man's coffin with a winch. After all the effort they put into just digging the hole, Zeke and the other townfolk were ready to fall into that grave out of pure exhaustion. The old man's water hole began to look mighty inviting, even if some people's strongest association with it was a memory of a pitchfork coming straight at their gluteus nether regions. But it was so hot, and let's face it, there's no way Old Man Murch could stop him from going in that pond now. So even though Zeke had an obligation to see that the old man's last wishes were carried out to the letter, well, Zeke stripped to his skivvies and cannonballed himself into Murch's pond. Now, to this day, residents of Scorch County claim it was the most sudden storm they ever saw. Fact is, we get so few clouds around here, some say it's the only storm they ever saw. And Zeke later swore that one of the cloud formations looked just like the face of Old Man Murch. But whatever people say they saw, the fact is the wind just whipped right in and ripped out the winch cable that was holding up the old man's coffin. The coffin came crashing down and smashed into a switch on the side of the house. The switch that was attached to the old man's fertilizer pipeline, the county's main sewage pipe. Suddenly, sewage spewed everywhere, flooding Old Man Murch's field faster than Ted's 3-alarm chili fills up the washroom at the local diner. And the sewage kept a-coming. That's when Zeke realized that the old man made good on his threat. He was in deep doo-doo. Literally. This is a true story. Happened to a friend of mine, Zeke, who always said, if life hands you lemons, make lemonade. And considering what life handed him, I guess that's why today he's a fertilizer salesman.
Okay, this here letter is from Mickey in Winnipeg. Dear Larry, I'm doing real bad in math. Any suggestions on how I could improve? Well, Mickey, just for you, we have invited the world's smartest math genius, Professor Sir Wilfrid Logarithm.
The hypotenuse square root of pi plus the concentric parallelogram equals the tangent of the isosceles quadrant to the nth power.
I'm getting a feeling you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you think I'm a phony baloney?
How much is 46 times 57?
None of your business.
The square root of 82.
Who wants to know?
I give up. The least you could do is tell Mickey how to improve his math.
Oh, elementary. When the teacher calls on you and you don't know the answer, you say, "Oh, behind you, a mouse!" And when she turns around, you look for the answer in the back of your book.
Right. Well, there you go, Mickey. Need any more advice? Just write. Bye.
The branding on Paul's arm was making its way through his body nice. Well, turning someone into a Dark Knight at 2 will kill him. Bill and Paul be the newest members of the Dark Tribe if they can make their way to the fashion one piece. Couldn't tell if the twins were gonna grab the boys and run off before their first tango with Destiny. Well, Bill, he could get wise to the twins, pack up Paul and try to scoop. What do you think that happens? Not after everything I've been through. No way! When the twins get this feisty, it's time to call the caretaker.
Why do I feel like I'm being cornered like a mutt? You're just jealous, Phil. But don't worry, you'll get yours. Ready or not. Here they come! Dark Knights, let's move! What's going on here?
What happened to your arm? You saved us from those Dark Knighters. Dark Knighters?
They're unalive.
Unalive? Look, I just came from my office over there. I'm heading back to my car. You guys need a lift somewhere I could do.
Really? You're kidding me?
He's got to see the doctor.
We saw the doctor. And we're exhausted.
Yeah, all right. Look, you'll be okay? Be back in 2 minutes.
This is the worst night of my life. It's like a bad dream. I just hope I wake up soon.
If we hurry, we can still catch those babes.
Hope he gets back soon. You need some serious help. Have you looked at yourself? You're revolting. You're just jealous, Phil. And you're weak. This whole trip is beyond you. It's beyond your heavy senses. Look, it'll be fine when you get some rest and some counseling. I'm gonna shut my eyes for a little bit. Don't move till that guy gets back. He's our only hope.
Dark Night 5 brought to you by Kmart. Find wicked deals on all your Halloween needs.
I'd like everybody to give a big round of applause to that caped crime buster, that veiled vermin, that slimy Samaritan, the masked maggot.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Tell me, oh masked maggot.
Yes?
Why do you wear that costume?
What costume?
That costume, that cape, that cowl, that cloak.
Oh, the maggot suit? I wear it to strike fear into the heart of evildoers.
Ooh, I'm frightened already.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. Oh, Kate thought she was so clever. She lied, cheated, and swindled her way across the North African desert to the Valley of the Kings. Her card said Egyptologist, but tomb robber was a more apt description. And now, by sheer luck, she'd stumbled on the resting place of Memnon the Evil. Legends told of his vast treasure, guarded by an army of gold. At the entry of the tomb, Kate unfolded the ancient parchment that she'd purchased with a bag of fool's gold. By pressing hieroglyphs of the sun, moon, and the stars, she triggered a latch. The door hissed open. Child's play. As she passed the threshold, she saw a treasure trove beyond anything she'd ever imagined. Kate scooped up handfuls of gold, jewels, and diamonds, filled bags of them. She peered into the darkness of the next room. Lo and behold, there was indeed an army of gold, life-size figures of people from around the world, from ancient Egyptian through Phoenician, Elizabethan, right up to almost modern day. She was about to step into the chamber when a mote of dust twinkled in a tiny shaft of light. Aha, smiled Kate. She stepped back and plucked a bauble from the ground, then gently tossed the jeweled trinket into the beam of light. There was a groan, as if the whole temple had awakened. Then floors rumbled, walls shook, and the place where she'd stood moments before disappeared, leaving a gaping chasm. She edged her way around the perimeter of the hole. "Is that the best you can do?" she whispered to the ghosts in the tomb. The Golden Army was wondrous. Hundreds of men and women from the four corners of the globe were sculpted in the tiniest detail. But Kate didn't marvel for long. She knew that even greater treasure lay in the burial chamber. Kate found the secret lever that opened a huge rock door. She drew a sharp breath as she entered the vast room. The sarcophagus of the evil pharaoh lay at the feet of a colossal stone figure. Seated, it was easily 40 feet tall. In the center of its forehead was a huge ruby, the legendary third eye of Memnon. Kate opened her pack and set to work. Using pitons and ropes, she scaled the colossus. She gazed into its sightless eyes as with her knife she pried the giant ruby from its forehead. She was now rich beyond all imagination, and in the coming weeks, she'd see the tomb emptied of its treasure. Kate raced across the floor, when suddenly the room began to shake. Earthquake! She looked back. Something odd. Had the statue moved? Then, without warning, it stood up. It was alive. She ran out of the burial chamber, past the army of gold, then the pit. There was no time to go around it. The giant was coming, so she vaulted it. The giant was gaining, but Kate could see the door. He lapped the pit. She could tell there was no way he was going to fit through the door. She was going to make it. The evil giant drew a magic sword from thin air. He flung it. Kate saw it coming and dodged it. The glowing sword tilted, swiveled in midair. There was no escape. Through her greed, she'd been rewarded with the thing she wanted most. Gold, as much as she'd want forever. She'd been changed into a golden statue. The evil one examined his new toy. Then he carefully positioned her amongst his golden army. He refastened the ruby, but as Memnon prepared to sit, he paused and looked at the arm of his throne. Chalk up another one, he thought. This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, Memnon the Evil. Friend, you ask? Employer, actually. I dust his golden army every Thursday.
Just one bite.
My baby eats all her cereal. Breakfast loving baby. Nice. Ooh. She eats her cereal before your eyes. Breakfast loving baby. It's easy to see that you eat every bite so magically.
You're a great mommy.
Breakfast loving baby. Nice. She eats her cereal before your eyes.
I wish your brother did.
Breakfast Lovin' Baby. Each sold separately as shown here. From Hasbro.
Mom, there's something wrong with the dog.
Ranger?
No, my hot dog. It's just laying on the bun.
That dog needs a new trick.
Nothing beats the cold bun blues, like the hot fun of Pillsbury Crescent Dogs. Simply wrap with a piece of cheese and bake. For a hot, fresh meal in minutes.
Good dog.
Pillsbury Crescent Dogs. Treat your kids to Pillsbury.
Tinkle. Wee-wee. Piddle. We use a lot of cute names for wetness that isn't so cute when it's next to a baby's skin. That's why we've created Pampers Premium Extra Protection. It's thinner yet super absorbent to lock wetness away better than the leading regular diaper under tough situations. It helps baby's skin stay dry, and healthy skin is dry skin. Tinkle or TT, no big deal with our best premium diaper ever. Your personality needs layers. Your face doesn't. It's a liquid, concealer, and powder in one.
One step and you're beautiful.
One step and you're done. 3 kinds of help in one slim case. Hey, doesn't that beat a lot of stuff on your face?
Fresh face to the world. Easy breezy, beautiful. Cover girl.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
So, tell me, masked maggot, what crime-fighting tools do you have?
Well, for starters, I have my utility belt.
Oh? What's that?
It contains secret stuff, like my maggot aerosol spray.
Maggot aerosol spray? What does that do?
Well, it smells like I'm here, even when I'm not. Here, have a whiff.
What's that?
That is my greatest crime-fighting weapon of all, the Maggot Mobile!
Oh, this I gotta see right after our next freaky story.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, Maggie. Now, she'd had a strange life, never known any other children. It's on account of how she was raised. You see, her parents were famous biologists working on ways to save the endangered animals of the rainforest and the like. And because of that, Maggie'd spent her entire life on expeditions to lush tropic rainforests or dry African savanna. Not that Maggie was lonely or lacked for anything. There were always lots of people around, but they were all grown-ups who never had any time to play with her. And that's where Maggie's monkey came in. Truth be told, he wasn't really a monkey. He was a gorilla, a 486-pound bull gorilla Maggie decided to name Mr. Bigglesworth, and he was Maggie's best friend. Whenever she needed someone to talk to, laugh with, or even a kind shoulder to cry on, Mr. Bigglesworth was there for Maggie. He helped her with her correspondence school lessons and her gymnastics, but I fear he was no help at all when it came to ballet. But alas, all good things must come to an end. For one day, when Maggie received her correspondence school graduation diploma, a sad realization dawned upon them. She'd done so splendidly well at school that she'd won a full scholarship to the university. But she'd have to leave family and friends to further her education. As she packed her things and prepared to leave for the university, tears began to well up in the great ape's eyes. Maggie tried to comfort him, saying that she'd write and send photos, but it just didn't seem to do the trick. Mr. Bigglesworth was inconsolable. Months passed as Maggie began her studies at the university. Finally, Maggie's parents received her first report card. They opened it with great expectations, but she wasn't doing nearly as well as they'd hoped. It was quite obvious to all that Maggie was homesick for Mr. Bigglesworth, too. Her troubles compounded themselves during the second semester. She'd fallen so far behind that it appeared that she was in grave danger of flunking out. And it was with that feeling of trepidation that she returned home during spring break. They greeted her at the airstrip. Everyone was there. Her parents, the other biologists, and of course, Mr. Bigglesworth. Oh, they had a marvelous time. Everyone exchanged stories, bringing each other up to date on goings-on at the school and in the field. But most of all, Maggie was just happy to be home with her dear friend, Mr. Bigglesworth. For it seems he had been in a deep state of depression. No amount of bananas could erase his perpetual frown. They'd spent a marvelous 2 weeks, hiking, swimming, and playing together as if they'd never been apart. But then it was time for Maggie to return to university. Mr. Bigglesworth cried as she packed her bags. He was so heartbroken he was unable even to see her off. He must have gone to some remote corner of the jungle to cry his ape eyes out. They waited as long as they could, but no one could find the great ape, and the weather was closing in, so Maggie left without saying goodbye. The weeks passed, and Maggie'd made a dramatic reversal at school. The marks on her essays and written work rebounded to their former stellar heights. So much so that the school decided to award her the prize for Most Improved Student. Her parents were thrilled, and they made the long journey to the university for the awards presentation. But when they got there, they realized that Maggie would ask about Mr. Bigglesworth and how he was doing. And the problem was, the monkey was gone, and they feared the worst. The great ape was so distraught at the loss of Maggie's company that he had wandered off into the jungle, possibly never to be seen again. So, they attended the ceremony and watched with great pride as Maggie accepted her award. As they walked back to her dorm room, her mother asked, aren't you going to ask about Mr. Bigglesworth, dear? Oh, he's fine, Maggie said happily as she opened her door. For inside sat the great ape, happily pounding away at her typewriter. Hey, she said, is my book report ready yet? This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, Maggie, who, with the help of her friend, Mr. Bigglesworth, monkeyed around all the way to a doctorate in English literature.
Sharing a healthier future with participation. These students are active for all the right reasons: fun, skills, and a positive attitude. What they don't know is they're also reducing their risk of serious disease. Physical activity, another way we're all sharing a healthier future. Participation.
Critics are hailing Psycho Clown aboard Breaker High as a modern masterpiece. Riveting edge-of-your-seat terror. I guess. Jimmy gives the performance of a lifetime in the dual role of the clown and himself.
Oh, could you betray my best friend?
Terror, so terrifying. Going to school on a boat will never be the same again.
Nobody will do a thing.
And I dare you to try the popcorn. Breaker High, tonight at 10. Tape it, where? On YTV.
If you love the Goosebumps books and TV shows, then you'll love Goosebumps Live on Stage, where creepy things crawl, bodies fall, and monsters go 60 feet tall. Be sure to bring the whole family. Look how much fun they're having. You haven't had Goosebumps till you see Goosebumps Live on Stage.
Begins October 14th at the Ford Center. For tickets, call 416-872-2222.
Alphagetti and Zoodles make me the king of fun in my backyard. There are lions and apes. Mine are so great, an elephant in a car.
These yummy pasta shapes and tomato sauce make your lunch an adventure. Heinz, Alsagetti, and Zoodles. We make the noodles, you make the pasta.
Right now, when you buy any 4 cans of Heinz pasta, you can win a storytelling session for your school with the amazing author, Robert Munn.
Daddy, Daddy! Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Nice car, Maurice.
That's masked maggot. Oh, don't give away my secret identity.
Oh, your secret's safe with me. Uh-huh. Boy, nice tires.
Yeah, mag wheels. Get it?
Mag. I get it. Oh, what's that?
Oh, that's a rocket launcher.
Uh-huh. And that?
The oil slick.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh, what about that one? What does that thing do?
You want to come in and give it a try?
Oh, would I? Whoa.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, Lou. Now, ever since he was a little guy, Lou'd always heard tales about what a great sheriff his great-granddad, Buffalo Bob, had been. Word was that Buffalo Bob had been the rootinest, tootinest sheriff the town of Dry Gulch had ever seen, and everyone in Lou's family had tried to live up to his shining example. Why, there was a story about how Buffalo Bob single-handedly brought the evil Hodgins gang to justice, or the time that he'd stopped a bank robbery while giving a talk on traffic safety to Miss Sugarloaf's grade school class, and not missing a beat. Oh, there were lots of tales about the sheriff, but the most telling is how old Buffalo Bob met his end, while staring down the meanest, most vile evildoers ever to darken the doorsteps of Dry Gulch. Seems they'd been on a crime spree, and the bad guys were making their getaway. Sheriff Bob was in hot pursuit when all of a sudden, the bad guys got stuck on the train tracks. They were stuck fast, and the way those bad guys were wedged in, they couldn't open the doors to get out. Well, wouldn't you know it, but the 515 from Capital City was barreling down the track straight at the bad guys' getaway car. They were trapped. There was no escape. And that's when Sheriff Buffalo Bob sprung into action. He hopped into his police car and started pushing the getaway car off the tracks. The train was getting closer and closer. So Sheriff Bob shifted her into low gear and floored it. The getaway car popped right off the tracks. The bad guys gunned the engine and took off, leaving Sheriff Bob in a cloud of dust. That's when he realized that now he was stuck on the tracks. Well, Buffalo Bob always wanted to be remembered as a great lawman, and he certainly got his wish. So now Lou was telling his pals all about the exploits of his great-granddad when they decided to visit the site of the old train wreck. It was Friday the 13th, the 32nd anniversary of Buffalo Bob's untimely undoing. And the boys drove old Betsy, Lou's rusty old pickup truck, to the level crossing. They figured they'd wait for a couple of trains to pass and kick around some dust to look for bank robbers' loot or something. It was round midnight when the boys decided to call it a night. The old rattletrap chugged forward a couple of feet and then died. Dust in the carburetor or something. And wouldn't you know it, right on the tracks. Well, this weirded out the boys real good. They hopped from the pickup and started pushing, trying to get her off the tracks. But she was stuck tight. "What's that?" asked Lou. "Dunno," said Frankie, as he looked at his watch. Couldn't be a train this time of night. But then he realized the second hand wasn't moving. His watch had stopped. And that's when they saw the bright headlight of the train off in the distance, coming straight at them. "Hurry, guys," screamed Lou. "We've got to get old Betsy off of the tracks." Lou jumped into the car and tried to start the motor. It turned and turned, but wouldn't catch. "Come on, Lou, it's too late. Leave it." But Lou kept turning that key. Then it was too late. The guys closed their eyes as the train roared past. When it was gone, they waited for the cloud of dust to clear. They opened their eyes and looked down the track. Old Betsy was sitting on the other side of the tracks. "Lou, how'd you get her started so fast?" "I didn't," said Lou. "I thought you guys pushed me." No, it wasn't us." "Gee, felt like I was drop-kicked by a mule." Lou got out and they walked around to look at the back of the truck. There on the tailgate were a pair of handprints. like someone with superhuman strength had been pushing back there. Then Lou noticed something a-lying in the dirt, glinting in the moonlight. He bent down to pick it up. It was a badge from the Dry Gulch Sheriff's Department. The same kind that his granddad, Sheriff Buffalo Bob, would have worn that night. The one that was never found. Until now. This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. And Lou's still got that old badge, and he wears it with pride in his new job as sheriff in the town of Dry Gulch, where he always stays on the right side of the tracks.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for Baskin-Robbins ice cream maker! You can make ice cream on your own, right in your own home. Turn it, churn it, cookie breaker, Baskin-Robbins ice cream maker. Silly vanilla, chewy bubble gum too. Yeah. Now you can make ice cream on your own. It's like having a Baskin-Robbins right in your home. Happy birthday, Mom! Baskin-Robbins ice cream maker comes with everything you see here from Yes.
I'm always in a hurry. I've no time for ordinary body lotion.
St. Ives introduces Swiss Formula Body Lotion Mist. Now you can spray on your lotion in no time with a light, clean, softly scented mist. St. Ives Body Lotion Mist contains thousands of micro-powered botanical moisturizers that speed into your skin and rub in no time.
That was fast.
You feel softer in seconds.
Gotta go.
Come to St. Ives for soft, silky skin in seconds.
The arm bone is connected to the hand bone. The hand bone is connected to the finger bone. The finger bone's connected to the mouse. The mouse is instantly and permanently connected to the internet. Okay, all together now.
Oh, heavens. I've been on my wings all day. Time for today's little indulgence. Billy. 60% less fat than butter or margarine, and it tastes like paradise. Oh, crumbs. Crumbs. No. Nobody looks there anyway.
With 60% less fat than butter or margarine, Philadelphia cream cheese is a little taste of heaven.
This place is a mess.
Clean caked on mud with paper towel? Now you can. Introducing new extra durable Bounty. It's now stronger than ever. It lets you do more than you ever thought possible with a paper towel. Just look how unlike the leading ordinary 9-inch brand, new extra durable Bounty holds together to tackle this tough job. So go ahead and bounty up those grimy bathtubs. Baked on messes, nasty spills, and all kinds of messy jobs. Bounty it all up like never before with new extra durable Bounty.
Keep watching Dark Night if you dare.
Now, tell me, oh masked maggoty one, what is this little button here?
Which button there?
The little red one right there.
Oh, that little red one. I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
Oh, and why not?
Ejector seat.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. It was a night in December in the year of our Lord, 1888. While terror haunted the streets of our town, the unwary met a grim fate. The footsteps of doom rang down cobblestone streets, through snow and through sleet and through rain. As lone newsboy shouted to rare passerby, "Old Jackie has stricken again." Inside of the cozy Lamb and Scythe Inn, the cry of the newsboy rang out. But on that night, my dears, the poor guests and the staff were riddled with worry and doubt. A mysterious lodger had moved in up the stair. He reeked of evil and fear. He dressed like no other, with filth-matted hair. You were wary when he drew near. Agnes the barmaid, a rare beauty 'tis told, held their attention fast, as she told how the stranger arrived at the inn a few nights past. She told them how he appeared at the door in robes that were filthy and tattered, But she had no spare room, just a chamber up the stairs. It was quiet, was all that it mattered. He dragged a large sack to the top of the stair, refusing the food and drink offered, then reached into his pouch and plucked a gold coin which Agnes put into the coffers. The pub-goers listened in dread silent awe as the barmaid spun her dark tale. Then sensing a look of fear in her eyes, they spun round and saw a lodger pale. He emerged from the shadows, descending the stairs, then stood clad in red cloak and hat. He nodded a silent good evening to all, then left. That seemed to be that. Seizing her chance, barmaid summoned her daring and led a group up to his room. Pushing the old wooden door aside, they ventured on into the gloom. The room, it was dark and cluttered with things, with almost no room for a bed. And that's where she found the infernal list with all their names written in red. The names thus inscribed caught in Agnes's throat. Could he be the Jackie they fear? For at this dark hour, with no one about, the question, did he lurk near? Down cobblestone streets he stalked through the night, peering through window and curtain. Then he would pause to add to his list, then a check just to make certain. Later that night he returned to the inn, the jovial room now drawn quiet. He stole up the stair, paused and gave them a wink. That quite nearly started a riot. The pub-goers summoned the constables near. The mob charged the stairs in their wake. Lanterns, torches, and pitchforks were waved, and one bore an old wooden rake. They'd pound down that locked door, there'd be no escape. They'd capture the fiend sure that night. It's 4 stories down to the cold streets below. He won't put up much of a fight. The door wouldn't open, they beat it again. The hinges, they rattled and clattered. But finally, under the pounding onslaught, the wood crumbled and splintered and shattered. Oh, the room, it was empty. The desk, it was bare. The window was open, but he wasn't there. The mob turned, they searched, they scoured the room, searching for clues, the what, when, why, and whom. The candlelight fell upon his dread note. They folded it open to read what he wrote. A line down the middle, dividing it twice into 2 portions, the naughty and nice. Then a shivering breeze blew in through the room, brought a sound from outside. Had he fallen to his doom? They looked down from the window to the dark streets below, searching where his old body had fallen. Then, much to their shock, heard a cheery hello, couldn't see from where he was calling. Then Agnes the barmaid looked on, not in fear, for he rode in a sleigh pulled by tiny reindeer. As he soared through the night above old London town, a shower of bright gifts came a-tumbling down. A doll and a horse and a train, a toy, a nice gift for every good girl and good boy. For there above the snow-covered rooftops he'd jingle. He waved and he laughed, he was old man Kris Kringle. This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. And so Agnes the barmaid swept out the dark room. She opened the windows to dispel the gloom. But while cleaning the chamber, dear girl got a fright when she opened the cupboard and found him that night. Old St. Nicky leapt up, chased on down to the streets, for the lodger had mugged him and stolen his treats. As he soared through the air, screamed with evil delight, Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night!
Oh, are you okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just a little bruised, like, all over my body.
Larry, do you know why I'm wearing this purple and green outfit?
To look silly?
No, to hide the bruises.
This is the best state of mind for the boys. Tired, exhausted, confused, and infested. This is how we get them ready for their transformation from young, innocent thrill-seekers to unalive dark nighters. We only recruit new members once a year, and when we do, it's a vile celebration that's hard for some folks to watch. You'll see what I mean soon enough.
Are you still alive?
I'm unalive.
Where's this guy? He said he'd be back with his car.
Who cares? I feel better than I ever have before. I feel great. I don't care if we ever go back.
Are you crazy? We have to go back. Don't be such a jerk. What if our lives are in danger? Check into reality, will ya? We're still buds, though, aren't we?
We're still buds, Phil. I don't think we'll be able to hang out as much as we used to. But we're still buds.
I gotta settle down. Stop going to parties. Stop talking to strangers. I gotta settle.
Let's party! So how you feeling now, Philip?
I feel hip. Very hip.
In the end, everyone got what they wanted. Paul's arms getting looked after, even as we speak. And Phil found a bash so bad, gonna make him weak. And as for us dark nighters, we're gonna party on till the sun comes up in the sky. And we'll do it all again next year. Oh me, oh my.
A loser is somebody who is the orange in a group of apples.
To the apples, that's the loser.
Yeah, to the apples, that's the loser, but to the
But really?
orange, who knows?
It's time to end another broadcast day here at YTV. If you have any comments, please write to YTV, P.O. Box 7500, Paris, Ontario, N3L3W7. Good night from all of us here at YTV.